You all, I need you to understand how down to the minute I have been preparing for this stream. I was up until 3:45 in the morning last night, writing one of the cutscenes I still needed to write in preparation for today. And I just finished the final cutscene that I needed to have ready in order to do this stream at 1:30 p.m. approximately 20 minutes ago, and have been doing setup since then. I know that there's been a lot of info. I know that there's been a lot of character development. I know that there's been a lot to gain with characters, and I'm gonna try and give you all a quick synopsis before we continue. But I need you to understand. You need to understand. Some of the most important cutscenes of my original lore for this game start on this stream. Some of the coolest character developments start on this stream. And if you didn't already care about the original story I've been weaving throughout this playthrough, after this stream, I promise you will be invested. Welcome to ETRIAN Odyssey 4, Legends of the Titan, original lore playthrough. So, I only have about 3.5 hours because I have a session at 7 p.m. tonight. It's fine. It's fine, Senemo. I will give you the basic gist. I will give everyone a quick catch up before we do this. And I'll explain what I can of all the characters before I begin. I should make sure that I am in the chat and that Kate is able to join me, because they will also assist with stuff in the meantime. So whenever they happen to hop in. So, the core thing that you need to know about ETRIAN Odyssey 4 is that in the land of... I forget if the town is called Tharsis. I think the land is called Tharsis. Enemo. Okay. In the region of Tharsis, there is this legend of this mythical titan that brought ruin to the world. And while we are learning bits and pieces, what we have discovered so far, we've come across this land where this completely different race to... there's humans who have been living in the town that we're in now. But in the land we just visited and made it past, there was an entirely different race known as Vessels, who apparently are upset at humans because they betrayed them during the fight against the Titan. And we are slowly trying to make our way to the Tree of Yggdrasil, which has been under... Okay, Tharsis is the town. We have been slowly making our way to the Tree of Yggdrasil, which is way off in the distance, because we want to discover the legend of the Titan and defeat the Titan that is threatening it before it causes ruin to the world once again. That is the story of ETRIAN Odyssey 4 as we know it so far. However, as someone who is familiar with this game, I have been inspired in playing through it again to do something I have never done before and introduce original lore into the story. Every member of my party has a backstory, a reason for being there, and over the course of the story so far, they have had interactions with each other that are going to develop further, hopefully over the course of the next 3.5 hours, and of course through the rest of the streams that I do for this game. Hold on. I'm doing character synopsis before I move forward with stream. Okay. Yes. So, here is the cast of characters that we have so far. First of all, we have the leader of our guild named Flo. Flo is a Lansknecht who, for as long as he can remember, has been basically training to master control over the elements. From what he remembers, his dad has been raising him from an early age in order to harness the power of the elements of fire, lightning, and ice. And has told him that it was extremely important that he learned how to control these elements for reasons he's not quite sure yet. However, before his father's disappearance, he was told, if anything should happen to me, seek out your mentor, the one named Teleko. He will be the one to finish your training and to finish what I started for you. And of course, since then, his father was conscripted by Tharsis to go out and try and defend the town. It's unknown what happened to him, but he hasn't come back since. And in the time that has passed, basically after training for about 10 years, with the disappearance of his father, Flo is, of course, following those instructions and hoping that he can find answers if he can find where his mentor happens to be. Along the way, when starting his quest, we ran into Del. Del is a medic who was also a studying academic from... I mean, I'm going to have to get Kate's help, but she's off having lunch right now. But Del is an academic who is studying abroad to try and widen their horizons. They spent a lot of time studying in a well-renowned university, but wanted to get real-world experience, are encouraged to get real-world experience in order to apply the lessons that they've learned rather than simply learning about them. I'll try and drag them over here so it's easier to view them. So Del is the first person that Flo meets when he is attempting to take a quest and put a party together to help him explore the land beyond Tharsis. And they become fast friends in a way, especially because as they set out to begin exploring the labyrinth, they run into Marnie, a trans dancer at the local pub who ends up trying to run away from an unexpected customer who takes ire with one of her behaviors. She ends up dragging the two of them into the labyrinth before they're prepared to. Introduces herself and says, you know what? You look like a fine bunch, and I want to pursue a better life for myself. What I have in town is okay, but it's not enough for what I want for myself. And she's like, I know the labyrinth better than the two of you do, so stick with me and I'll help guide you out of here, and we can face whatever is waiting for us together. She's definitely become the den mother of the group in a way. Especially because barely after their first excursion into the labyrinth, we ran into X, a girl who has been succumbing to the effect of the curse that's spreading throughout the land, and who almost killed Del during their first encounter, when Del mistook her viciousness for being doubled over in pain after a violent fight. And if it wasn't for Marnie acting quickly and defending or blocking a fatal blow, X might have actually killed one of the members of the party before she ended up joining them in the first place. But X is desperate to join the group because she wants to find a way to cure the curse before it completely takes over her body. I'll get into a little bit more extrapolation from there. But we had one more member. It's just X. It's just the letter X, formerly Twitter. We also had Roland, who is a extremely hyper-vigilant magician who probably knows more about magic than everyone else in the party combined, but for some reason has been unable to apply it. This man has the knowledge of a level 99 mage, but isn't able to put it to use. And it frustrates him because as a member of I wouldn't call it a mercenary group, but as a member of a hired guild of mages that Tharsis works with, he is expected not only to share his research reports, but to also protect the town when necessary. And his inability to use the level of skill that he should have access to is basically putting him on probation. He was told in no uncertain terms that if he did not come back with a higher level of skill than what he was currently displaying by the end of the next research report period, he would effectively be fired from his position in Tharsis. So the 5 of them travel together, each for their own goals, and over the last several streams, they have been working their way through the first area, the Windy Plains, through to the Scarlet Pillars, and now we have literally left off right before they move on to the next area that waits for them. In the process, when they went to Scarlet Pillars, they met one additional individual, Selene. Selene, as far as the group is aware, is someone who previously died and was brought back to life by the arcanists that live in the Scarlet Pillars region, by the vessels who live in the region. What is significant is that we are introduced to the fact that he died at X's hands. They used to work together, and at some point after the curse took hold of her body, she ended up massacring him when she thought he was, when she was hallucinating and thought he was an enemy instead of her own comrade. In coming back from the dead, it is so extensive, y'all, and all of these cutscenes that we've narrated so far, you can go to previous streams and learn about them. So, oh my god, I've written so many pages that the Word document, like, is really slow now when I try and drag it around. It is 63 pages long so far. 27,408 words that I have written from scratch. So let's see what we've learned so far. 63 pages. 63 pages. 27,408 words. Last night it was at 50 pages. Anyway, so here's what we've learned in the time so far. I'm scrolling down to what happened at the end of Stratum 1. So we've learned that X is able to keep the curse in her body at bay. Basically, the curse is this growing desire to want to kill. And she can sate it via a blood sacrifice. It can be anything's blood. It can be monsters in the labyrinth. It can be other people. But she has to keep the curse satiated, or else the craving grows stronger and stronger until it eventually forces itself into her consciousness and takes over until it feels it is sated enough. So we learned that every single night, she basically goes out when the rest of the party is asleep, because instead of needing sleep, she has to feed the blood craving that the curse demands of her so that she can keep hold of her consciousness. Roland and Dell had a meaningful conversation where they discussed between each other about, like, what they wanted to obtain, what they were seeking for in their knowledge. What else do we have? A really big one was when the group was first introduced to Selene, and it was revealed that X knew Selene from back before the group had gotten together, but Selene doesn't remember her. In fact, he doesn't remember anything from the moment just before his death. However, the group realized over the course of the conversation that there are tinges of memories on the edge of his subconscious, like essence he's gathering from the world around him. And they figured out that if he continues to travel with them, he will slowly regain his memories as he collects. If you imagine that his life force, his past life force, is now scattered throughout the world, and by using his magical ability, he can slowly collect it like dewdrops condensating onto wet grass in the morning, and his memories will slowly come back along the way. Oh, he knows who killed him. He remembers the exact moment that he died. He remembers the look that X gave him, the look of viciousness melting away into despair as she came to and realized what she had just done. But that's the only thing that he remembers prior to the memories that are slowly coming back. In fact, in the most recent cutscene that we narrated, what was it? Hi. So, in the most recent cutscene, which was Life After Death, Del basically goes to visit Selene while he's sitting off on his own while the rest of the party is celebrating after defeating the boss of the second stratum. And he notices that Selene really struggles to hold his eye contact. He keeps turning away whenever he looks at him. And he inquires about it, and Selene explains that ever since that last memory of the sight of X's vicious eyes staring into his own as the life faded from his own eyes, he felt uncomfortable whenever someone else looks directly into his eyes. Yes, Selene is basically in a vessel, in a physical vessel, both literally and metaphorically. He has taken the form of a vessel that passed away, but that they tethered his soul into that body because they discovered it and went, oh, he's still trying to cling to life. He was cut short unfairly. We want to give him a second chance. So he's basically undead. So he said, you know, it's really uncomfortable for me when others look into my eyes because it reminds me of what I saw as my own life was snuffed out. But as they continue to talk, Del discovers that some of Selene's memories are coming back. And the most important thing that we learn, at least from what he remembers, is that he's not from here. He did not originally live in the region where Tharsis and all these other locations are based from. He came from somewhere else. He doesn't know why, he doesn't know how, but he knows that he is a foreigner in this land who ended up dead shortly after he arrived. And that is where we've left off. Oh my god, Kate. Kate, I am so... I need to make sure I don't get too distracted by side quests because it looks like the triggers for the 3 cutscenes today all happen pretty close to each other. So my hope is we're going to tackle like 1 or 2 QR code side quests that'll get our party up to level 40. Start exploring the 3rd stratum. Do one of the side dungeons, which will trigger the first cutscene. And then shortly into the beginning of the 3rd labyrinth should be the cutscene, the main story cutscene that triggers our 2nd lore cutscene, then our 2nd story cutscene, and then my 3rd and final original lore cutscene. So
it's gonna be good.
It's gonna be good. Like I will do my best every time we get to a new area, you all, to like give a short synopsis of what has happened so far. But at this point, I really encourage you to go back, especially after this stream, and watch the other streams. They're only about 4 to 7 hours long each.
Can I interrupt you real quick?
Go ahead.
Have you uploaded these to YouTube yet?
All the previous episodes, yes.
I would recommend either in the description or using like the YouTube tool, put timestamps for when the lore cutscenes happen.
Oh my god. Okay.
I can help you with that, but I'm just saying that way people don't have
I will pay you to do that.
like
I will straight up pay you to do that.
Yeah, I can help with that.
Yes. So, oh my god.
Which is not to say the entire stream isn't worth it, but just if people are like, I'm here for the lore.
Right. So, I just, please trust me. If these scenes that I narrate today enthrall you, and I'm going to do my best to make it easy to follow, we're going to have character images up, we're going to have the script up on the left side when I'm narrating so that you can follow along. I implore you to go back and read everything you missed out on so that you can be caught up, because from here on out, basically every cutscene that happens is going to have some form of significant character development. And let me tell you, the visuals are only going to get better. I'm telling you. Okay, the more I talk, the less time I leave for myself for us to actually make progress. So we might as well like actually try and get this done. So let's see. So if I go to the Dancing Peacock, I believe... Oh. Yes?
I'm gonna interrupt you one more time. Have you seen fanart?
I have not seen fanart.
I would real quick, while you're still on this topic, check fanart.
Okay. Oh my god!
Yeah!
Oh my god. Okay, alright, hold on. Excuse me. What is going through Dell's head in that moment?
That's gotta be like a first time FOE face.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Like that's when like all the images in the books are finally real and he realizes like, wow. He's like,
oh, he's big.
Yeah, he's like, wow. They were not exaggerating about any of those details.
In fact, oh shit.
Not only oh shit, but in fact, oh fuck. That's so funny. That is so funny. All right. Let me move this down below stream chat so it doesn't block any of the rest of y'all. There we go. Put it down next to... Oh, yeah, I could do that, huh? Yeah. That's way easier. There we go. All right. Oh, my God. I pray I have enough time for all 3 of these cutscenes today. I need to make sure I don't get too distracted. Please slay Forest Frog number 9 in the small orchard. Okay.
One sec. It still has me in another tab.
Are you going to accept that request? It seems that the client would like for you to slay some monsters. You must slay Forest Frog X9, found in the small orchard. The client is Atlas. Girl. They left me a very splendid reward for you, so may Kismet be with you. This should be a simple enough task to carry out. I leave it to you. I shall await your swift return.
All right. Okay. So Forest Frog should be really quick. Literally, we can just... Oh, hey there! I've been waiting for you. I upgraded the Harmonia just like the Outland Count asked. It's fixed now so you can equip 3 gadgets to the Harmonia. I thought 3 would queer the balance, but we managed it somehow. Just be careful. The farther you get from Tharsis, the stronger the monsters you'll face. Make sure you don't leave yourself unprepared. See you around, Catalyst Guild! I love my voice for him.
I do too.
I love my voice for him. Alright, find rare plants. All my friends do is queer the balance. Yes, Kate is my incredible partner, and she also assists me with voicing characters as well. Alright, so we literally just need to kill 9 of the frogs, and I'm sure that the game will notify us once we've hit that point. So, the sooner we get to it, the better. Those are not frogs.
Dell flipping through his textbook like, this doesn't look like frogs. I want to know what the Roland expression is.
I mean, I know that it probably isn't tied directly to this, but it makes me think of, like, when he tried to, set fire to that monster when he was doing the solo training, and all it did was piss it off.
Okay, I have a new headcanon, which is that Roland does the same high-pitched scream that you do when you get caught off guard.
Yeah?
Yeah, but I can't replicate it. That's very much a Sean sound. But it's like the ha thing that you do. Yeah!
Where are the
That's the
frogs? I need the frogs. Okay, none of these are frogs, and I'm starting to get worried. I mean, I'm hoping that frogs spawn here, but... I may have to go to a different labyrinth if it's not going to happen here. If someone's willing to look up, just in case, because I do not want to burn too much time on this stuff, if someone's willing to look up where the the frog enemies show up in Etrian Odyssey 4.
That's it.
Oh, you know what? I know where they probably are at. I know where they probably are at, because the recommended level for this quest is 8, and we're already in the second area, which you're expected to be like level 20 when you fight that boss. So my bet is that it actually is in the first area.
Probably.
I do remember frogs being one of the first enemies we found, like when you were just playing the game in general.
Right. Shh.
Yeah, Vim, we doing QR quests.
Yeah. So, actually, if you're willing to help me cheat, Vim, because I need to make sure I'm able to narrate these cutscenes today. So, if you... Is that a natural... That is a natural golden sheep. Okay.
Please don't let me get distracted, says Sean as he got distracted.
There we go. Those are in Small Orchard. Okay, cool. All right, so we're gonna do Power Break, Sand Throw, Refresh Waltz, Standard Attack. What are they weak to? They're not weak to any element, so we'll do Volt Rune. Okay. Sonic Raid to hopefully reduce its defenses. We'll also do Attack Tango. And just in case, I will use Refresh on... no. I need to use Refresh on Roland so that he can hit hard on the next turn. Okay. What else do we have? Standard attack, we can see if we can go for stun. Same thing. Okay, we might be able to finish this fight. On this turn. Yes! Marnie with the triple attack to finish the fight naturally. Let's go. From here on, your characters will be able to learn master level skills. Incredible. And then we should be able to double tap on that if we... Oh, it's right outside of their range. That's okay. Because we can go back here and potentially grab another one. There we go. There we go. Yeah, because having us at level 40 will help us kick off the next area.
Give me 5 minutes, I'll be right back.
You're good. Volt Rune. Do. Okay. There we go. All right, okay. Nice! So, alright, so by finishing that quest, everyone else should be at level 40 by the time we start the third stratum. So instead, we will go to... What was it? What was the location we're going to? Depart on Skyship, select cave, the small orchard? Oh, I hope so. Honestly, that was always the intent of the game to begin with, where it wanted you to create your own story. I mean, it gave you the bare bones elements of it. A lower floor of the lush woodlands. If you're able to find what specific floor they show up most easily on, that would be great. I mean, if it turns out that I'm burning too much time, I can always just save this quest for another time. I may just do the QR codes for when it comes time to level everybody back up. Especially if that saves me more time. You love playing good games? Well, let me tell you. This is a good game, and you're gonna have a lot of fun. Yeah, I would say after we finish this quest, just to make sure I give myself enough time, I'm gonna go ahead and start making my way through the third stratum. In the Valley Spring. Oh my god.
Hi, Gan.
Hello. So, I just decided, like, after we finish this QR code quest, since we're almost certainly going to be at level 40 by then, we're just going to start making our way through Stratum 3 to maximize our chance to do those cutscenes.
Okay.
It would be swell if I could finish my last lore cutscene right around the time that I should end stream. But, you know...
Well, what time are you ending stream? Remind me.
Well, I need to be out of here no later than 5:30 because my session is at 7 and I have to drive into Los Angeles.
Okay, yep, I just wanted to make sure I had remembered that correctly.
Kate, I literally finished writing that cutscene at 1:30.
I'm proud of you.
Okay, we're getting frogs here. We are getting frogs here. Oh, I did not know that existed. Well, what a blessing, because I would have been confused why I didn't get the achievement for collecting every single treasure chest.
Can you bring me 9 frogs?
I can bring you 5 since I've killed 4 so far.
Okay, but I kind of want alive frogs.
Also, you will all need to forgive me when it comes to narrating the cutscenes today because I write a lot of my cutscenes based on specific music tracks, based on the mood I want to create for the scene, and one of the cutscenes has like 4 different pieces of music in it. So... yes. You know, There are many reasons why I would not recommend eating a poison hammer, the least of which is the risk of getting poisoned from it.
I watched... Okay. Are you familiar with the concept of, like, not gatekeeping, but, like, gatekeeping in a jokey way? People having microphones because too many people have podcasts these days and anyone can just say anything?
Or suggesting that you can't use a USB microphone for an audition because USB can never be good enough?
No, not that.
Okay.
The idea that, like, and this isn't meant for VO. It's literally the overarching joke idea of, like, damn, anyone can just buy a microphone and, like, say their shitty opinions on the internet in the form of a podcast.
Got it.
But speaking of eating hammers, I watched a clip of an adult man, probably around our age, discover that iron, like the supplement that you may take in a vitamin or that can naturally be found in... What?
Is iron...
Is iron the metal? I'm like, yes.
I mean...
It's the whole same thing.
I mean, all things considered, can you really... None of us really think about consuming actual metal, you know?
I know, I just think it's so funny that he's like, what? like, I get it. If you've never really thought about it, because maybe you just haven't, like... It wouldn't occur to you because in your head metal is like a large thing that you wouldn't eat. But it's like, no, dude, you know iron that you see on every nutritional label?
Right.
That's iron.
It's so funny.
Yeah, and salt is rocks.
I mean, okay, we know that deer lick salt, so like it's not crazy to consider that humans can also lick salt. That's not as weird to me.
Actually, is salt a rock or a mineral, or is there a difference? I'm actually not sure about, like, the differentiation there.
Shut up and narrate, narrator!
No one's speaking yet, chill.
Welcome back. Congratulations on your successful completion of the request. Here is the promised reward.
Wow, I said so much.
Okay. We'll sell all that. Oh, yeah, that's just the hammer. Poison hammer.
Damn it! I like voicing her. I got so excited.
I like when you voice her.
She my favorite. She my new wappa.
Your new wappa. Wap. God damn it. All right.
I actually like most of the voices I do in this game. Some of them I feel more like in touch with than others.
Right.
But this is fun. There's a good variety.
Okay, so we have no use for weapon parry because we're not going to equip 2 weapons. Swordbreaker could be... I feel so bad that we are not using our links. Like, it is... None of these are very powerful right now because we have to dump so many skill points into it. So, like, it's easily another 20 to 30 levels before we are, like, maxed out on those link attacks. Flow is definitely a late game bloomer. For 3 turns, more allies gain added attacks from link skills. 1 to 3 added attacks. Okay. Lower your defense for 5 turns while acting first and increasing attack. Okay, so his defense will be lowered, but we definitely want him to have higher damage output over the course of the game. X is the big one. This is a huge upgrade for her. So first of all, we're gonna put points into auto spread. But we are going to max out Venom Throw. Because standard fights, we are going to wreck house with this. Basically, anytime that she gets auto spread, she is able to Venom Throw on the next turn. I think it does either 300 or 500 damage per enemy. It is ridiculous how good it is. On this next one, yes. We want Marnie to have a chance of stunning the enemy when they do a normal attack.
Marnie's outfit is so cool. I love her character design.
I know. Dell, oh my god. Okay, this is nuts. So first of all, right away, we can max out their chance to auto-revive. If a character falls in battle, there is a chance that Dell will just immediately bring them back to life.
Oh, yay.
And there is a chance, even before they come at risk of dying, if their HP falls below 30%, Dell may just heal them. And the power of that healing spell is influenced by all of their passives that naturally improve their healing power.
I love Dell.
So a character could fall to 30% health, and Dell goes, no you fucking don't, and tops them up to max.
Ugh.
So good. So good. Oh, the other thing I forgot to mention to everybody is, although Selene is traveling with the party at the moment, he has expressly said that because his last memory involved a violent death, he does not feel comfortable. He doesn't want to inflict that kind of suffering on other creatures, so he is willfully choosing not to participate in battle, which the party respects after everything that they've learned. But he's not fully averse to it. He's basically wants to follow and observe and watch everybody else. But he has promised to help them where necessary, as part of his charge of being a vessel. So.
Sean!
What?
There's good fan art.
Oh, I'm not gonna make any progress on this stream.
I promise it's worth it.
This is okay. I have not so subtly hold on. I'm gonna do faux rog. I'm spelling it Fauxrog. Faux rog. I have not so subtly said that my hope is that the cutscenes I narrate are so easy to visualize that some of you will feel inspired to draw a moment from the cutscenes and share it with me. Obviously, there's no obligation, but like, that is my hope, is that I will do such a good job that one of you who's artistically inclined goes, oh my god, I can see this in my head, I need to make it real. Anyway, here's a Lori saying, this is what a frog looks like, obviously.
I am obsessed with this. Like, you were saying this really serious stuff about Selene, and I'm over here like,
oh my god. Like, Roland blasts them with a fire spell, and in the, like, charred carnage, he's like, oh, yeah, that pile of ash kind of looks like a frog.
if we just sort of reconstitute it in the right shape.
We reconstitute it. Jesus Christ. Hold on, I got a close 4K capture. Oh my god. All right, y'all. Select land. We're gonna start in the Windy Plains because, as you know, I love collecting food, and especially if the red dragon happens to show up and we're able to collect his poop droplets, that will give us a huge amount of EXP boost going into the next area. Failing that, there are some rare meats that we can use.
My critters.
Your critters?
The three little ones that go in a circle. I love them. They're like a music box. They're so weird. Why is that animation like that?
You are so easily entertained.
Because they're not walking, they're just gliding on the ground. Like, he's moving. He is jumping, and that guy's flying, and it all makes sense. And then you've got this little cluster of the three that show up, and they're like carousel or something. They're not moving right.
You were so entertained.
Yes, I love them.
All right, Red Dragon. If you want to show up, bud, I would love to have bonus experience. Please. What did I do last time? I acted like, oh, I'm so vulnerable. My airship is only a single hit away from being torn asunder by your strong, powerful, manly, dragonly arms. I don't think it's working.
No. No.
I have bacon? Damn it. Well,
God, that feels that feels so 2010s to me. You remember when everything was like bacon themed or bacon scented or bacon flavored?
I had bacon soda. I wish not to think of that time.
Uh-huh.
Yeah-huh?
They made bacon wrapping paper that was like scratch and sniff. It was everything. It was that and fucking mustache tattoos on your finger, and you could hold it up to your face like a little hipster.
Oh, they show up at 12 o'clock p.m. So if I just stuck around a little bit longer. Oh, don't kill me. Oh, don't kill me. Oh my god. That's fine. All right, onwards to the next area. You fly up to the ravine leading to the northern skies. The clouds have not thinned one whit. South of the ravine is a stone monument. An almost identical one is beside the forest to the south. The monument's base has a depression, so do most of us, that looks to be the right size for the tablet from the misty ravine. Suddenly, the monument gives off a bright light. You shield your eyes as a strong wind blows from the north. When you look again, the thick clouds suffusing the ravine have completely disappeared. The gust of wind from the north blasted away the clouds swirling in the ravine. You feel a sense of accomplishment at overcoming your second ordeal. You are one step closer to Yggdrasil. Also, can someone look up for me if there's a way in Microsoft Word to set it to dark mode? Because if I can, I'd like to make it easier for you all to read the text. Also, how's the music compared to my narration? As you exhale, your breath turns to frost. Your hands are numb, and pain builds in your ears from the cold. An enormous snowy vista unfolds before your eyes. You notice the change in climate as you pass through the ravine when it began to snow. This new land is a certainly harsh and frigid place. You must proceed with care. It will not be easy to control your skyship with this precipitation and wind. I need to make sure I don't run into... okay. Not safe. Okay. Sure, I'll fight him. Why not? There we go. I mean, it's not going to be very useful against this one, but we're going to still try and blind. We'll go for regen waltz just to protect ourselves. I'm going to guess he's weak to ice. Nice. Good start. He does seem very resistant. And then Runic Gleam. I need to hope I'm right about this. We're gonna Sonic Raid. She's gonna do a standard attack. She's gonna do an attack. He is going to burst damage, and we're gonna see... Oh, we don't have the ice spell. Okay. Glacier Rune. Yes, we'll see what it does. Good crit. Multiple hits. Yes. Yes! I was right on the weakness. Good. Oh, I'm so glad I had that right. I'm gonna go for the party heal because we're probably gonna take a lot of damage. Good paralysis. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Good call. That was a good call for me. Yes, okay. Between that raw damage, we might actually be able to finish this fight on this turn. Oh my god. Oh.
Speeber.
Hey, I have a goal today!
Yeah, well, you have 17 minutes for this, so...
I got a Fairy's Fortune scratch card.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I don't think I'm going to be strong enough to fight whatever that thing is over there. So we're going to have to avoid it actively. Huh? Okay. Oh yeah, those things are definitely too strong for my party right now. Oh my god. It's right on top of me. Okay, so there's two of them in front of me.
I'm right behind you, aren't I?
I'm right behind you, aren't I? Oh, yep. Okay. Bring all that out. Oh, this music is so cool. I love the addition of orchestral instruments in this game. So pretty. What kind of curry? I like Japanese curry. Katsu curry especially. Unfortunately, the place that made my favorite ever curry doesn't exist anymore. And that broke my heart. Because no other place has made it the same. And even after I discovered a place that did make it pretty much the same way, they also went out of business. So none of the places that are left anymore make it the way that I like it. As you traverse the sacred mountains on your skyship, you happen upon the entrance of a small cave. You see a number of bats flitting about the entrance, but they disappear inside, startled by your approach. Nothing stands in the way of you entering the cave from the back, I guess, should you so choose. Oh my god. This music. Oh, fuck. You peer into the crevice, but the icicles inside block your view of whatever is on the other side. A quick look around shows that there are similar crevices dotting the walls of the cave. You wonder if you should try squeezing through the crevice or find another way to ascertain the way forward. The footstep sound effects. Aha, I see. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, I should have healed myself at some point, huh? Alright, let's try regen while it's in a party heal. I'm gonna guess he's probably weak to lightning. Hey! And Dell just auto-revived to full health. Right, immediate usefulness. They healed for like 150% of that. Did you see that?
I didn't catch the exact numbers, but that's... What an impressive human.
We're just gonna go for raw attacks and see if we can finish it on this turn. Lightning rune. Damn. Well, X didn't get it, unfortunately. But at least we can bring them back. Because now we have access to revive, baby. Okay, so we can go either way. Yeah. What's you saying, Kate?
Check it out if you want to see.
Bam! On my Christian stream?
Yes.
Hot. Boogly!
He like a fucked up Heracross.
Let's see. Claw Beetle has a conditional drop. What is that? Kill with bash damage.
Is this a frog?
We're getting there. Oh my god, just the combo stun. All right. Please don't kill him before they get a chance. Okay, now we definitely gotta play it safe. Yeah, he's so close to death. There we go. Hopefully we won't have to do that more than like 2 more times, just because whatever drop it unlocks won't be that necessary. But you never know. Okay. Oh, I know what those are. I know what those are. Our good old turtle friends. Well, one of them is. Power break. I was right. He was weak to electric. Man, I don't know if this is just muscle memory or what, but I'm impressing myself. You tried, bud. We'll see if we can manage. We'll do Line Heal to play it safe, and then Runic Gleam. Okay. Sand throw, standard attack, line heal just to be safe, and storm rune. Yeah, we can finish it off on this turn. Or not. But X will do it on the next turn. There we go. Okay. This music is so cool. Ooh, Golden Beetle. All right. Well, since I already know... Oh, he might run away. I'm gonna try paralyzing him. And... Oh, did I not? Okay, Flame Rune, yes. Okay. Alright, cool. Yeah, I won't even take the risk with something like that. Decent EXP. Sharp icicles concealed inside tear into your flesh. You will never make it through like this. Oh my god, okay. How much damage did that do? Not a terrible amount? Is it because it's nighttime?
Nightsicles.
Oh, hold on. Am I actually trapped in this cave until it's morning again? I've never experienced this before. $707 damage per turn from poison. Okay. Oh. So once you've squeezed through, you create an opening wide enough that you can travel, but during the nighttime, it's so cold in the cave that the icicles solidify. That's so cool! That is so cool! No pun intended. We're fine for now. Cramped nest. Okay. I should have enough power to defeat this guy. He probably likes... He does not like meat. Okay. Does he like fish? He does. Oh, damn it. He didn't even go after that food. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. All right, cool. Does have bandage. It's probably not nearly enough to heal everybody, though. Okay, if I just touch them up here... Roland's power might be enough to get us through this. I just need to make sure that I can whittle him down before it's too late. So we're going to power break. He is weak to ice. All right. Maybe if we can manage to poison on the first turn. Oh my god, yes. Okay. That's going to help significantly. Oh my god, yes. Doing that much damage, we're going to take more damage as a result of him not being blinded, but we can do a party heal to buy ourselves one extra turn. Yes, and then poison will kill him on this turn. But even then, we can just have him use Glacier Rune, and that should finish him off. Very clean. Thank you. I'm glad you're able to stick around. Thank you for making the time. Aha. Oh, that's nice. Defeating him means we can immediately teleport back here. I'm gonna wait until we come back, just in case that happens to give me something valuable. We'll do the same with the fish, and I'll just transport where I can for the moment. And then we can see if folks back in town have something new to say. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, I hope we're not putting ourselves in danger by doing this. X, please activate your spread throw. You approach the familiar blue-sailed skyship on the ground, but something seems amiss. A closer look at the situation shows that Kajonin and his skyship are being assaulted by monsters. Kajonin is too preoccupied with his adversaries to notice you yet. It's you, Guild Catalyst. You prepare yourselves for battle and call out to Kajonin. Kajonin acknowledges your approach by restraining the monsters to secure a landing site for you. Yes! Oh my god, the spread throw. Let's go. Alright, so literally we just need to buy ourselves time. Regen Waltz, we need to give ourselves a line heal in the front. We can taunt in order to protect ourselves. And then we will go ahead and do Storm Rune on this. Storm Rune on this guy on the back. Venom is gonna fuck all of them up after this turn. Oh my god, level 6 Venom Throw is so good. When the battle is over, you each confirm that the other is safe. I am grateful for your aid, Guild Catalyst. Were any of you hurt? You seem different from the other explorers I've heard about. You are more courageous than most. It is hardly enough to repay your kindness, but I would like you to take this golden fish flag Kerjonen buries the fallen monsters and prays over the grave. You were powerful foes. Return to the earth. He then bows quietly to you before departing on his skyship. You see him off and resume your own journey. Ta-da-dum. Alright, before I lose a shitload of map progress, I am gonna head back to town and rest up. And we will also... Oh, remember to hydrate. Yeah, I am so eager about this that I gave myself some of the rogue energy.
I got regular ass water.
Blue raspberry flavor. Viking sword, sneaking plate. Oh my god, we got a lot of stuff. All right, let's take a look here. Hello, Romana. Ooh. Ooh, okay.
That's what you get when it's 3 a.m. and you don't want your parents to hear you going into the fridge.
All right, so Marnie definitely needs it more than Lux. Yeah, Lux or Flo. Damn it. Three games will do that to you, okay?
You also had Lux as your protagonist yesterday.
Oh, that's right. I did, didn't I?
Yup.
Maquahuitl.
Okay, so now we actually don't even need the Maquahuitl anymore. What are we using the Balak knife for? Extra luck. Okay, and then how much? Okay, it would be better, but it doesn't have any... It would be stronger, though. It'd be 20 stronger. It might be worth it. So we'll go ahead and buy that. Oh, I'm so glad we've got the money to spare for this. What about them? Nope, that's weaker. For the sake of holding on to my money, I think we'll be somewhat okay without it. What else did we get? Cotardi. What is the moth coat giving them? Protection against panic. I think the protection against panic is worth more than the 11 extra defense. They're not able to equip any other shields yet. Ooh, however, having extra defense against, what is that? 1 extra attack. Having extra defense against 3 different types of hits, that's pretty good. What does the Forest Crown do? That's good for her. He has the Leaf Tunic. That's okay. What is the Dragon Shard doing? Dragon Shard, I think, is increasing his stats. So, I think, at least for Marnie, it's worth putting this on. And then, Brilliance Belt. Driftwood Dragon is pretty small. It will lower his stats by 1 and his TP by not very much. So at this point, I think it's worth the boost to his defenses. Yes. And I believe that was it for everything there. We can sell all this stuff in the meantime. We can sell the Provence because I'm not going to use them. We should buy 1 extra Ariadne thread just to be safe. Okay. Let's see if she has new stuff to say.
This is new, right?
Yes.
Ha-ha! Listen to this! We had our first vessel customer the other day. You could have knocked me over with a feather when he walked in, but I guess it wasn't that big of a deal. If you see any vessels having a hard time in the city, make sure you lend them a hand, all right? Ah, the Catalyst Guild. You have my congratulations on your successful rescue of the girl. Though, I am surprised. Not only did you return, but you brought a vessel here with you. There were already so many colorful individuals here, and now things will be even more interesting.
Which do you want to be? You definitely should be the virtuous Claudia. Do you want the vessel to be male or female?
Male.
All right. Are you new to exploring the Sacred Mountains? Before I head there, I'm studying the icy pincher's behavior. I've heard it likes to eat apples and rabbits from the Sacred Mountains. But that monster moves so quickly that it takes barely any time after it finishes eating to catch up with you. It would be a different story if you had some way to throw the food further, mind you.
I thought it said AI.
Me too.
My husband, Al, left for work without his lunch. It's terrible. He must be starving by now. He went to explore a new labyrinth to the west of the Sacred Mountains. Can you deliver his lunch to him? The request is already posted. You just need to talk to the bartender if you want to accept it.
Take a look. 3 6s. 6 times in a row. What do you mean, stop playing around? I'll have you know this is an idea I had to experiment with a new circle. You see, we vessels skilled in the use of circles, luck must be on our side. The pulse of the earth is also the pulse of fortune. If you employ any arcanists, take care not to forget. Oh my god. More storage!
Haha, another request from Dala at this, oh god, I always fuck this word up. Ceriminer Inn. I believe you all know her quite well by now. She wants you to, fill this barrel with the apples that can be found in the Sacred Mountains. Given the barrel's size, I think around 4 would fit. You want to be selective with what you pick. I did not know apples grew in that frigid land, but I am excited to see what Dala has in store for them. Well, take care, and I shall await your swift return. Ah, this request is from the girl sitting over there, the one with the thick glasses. She says she is a wandering artist on a journey to find something beautiful. You should talk to her. Now then, I await your swift return with a report on what this beautiful thing might be.
Curry!
Curry! That request was just posted. They heard you talking about Japanese curry. The client wishes to send her husband a handmade lunch. It seems that the husband is quite careless and forgot to take the client's lunch with him to work. His name is, let's see here, Aldous, and more. And he is a soldier posted in the cramped nest.
Where's all this food?
Well, you can't laugh at your own joke and not the one that I made with the same pun.
I was adding on to yours and then laughing at the combination.
Okay.
At this rate, he will have to go without lunch. I am counting on you to make sure that does not happen.
Ah, here we go. Quillart? Quillart? You!
It said it's a girl with glasses.
Oh, go ahead.
I mean, you can be a girl with glasses
go.
if you want.
Are you here for the request about the snow garden?
Is it Quillart when you even fart at the same time?
Yes, Sean. Oh god, that went so fast.
Oh, I knew it. I just looked at you and had a hunch that you would be the ones. But enough introductions. Let me get right to the point. Are you all familiar with the snowflowers? Oh, so you don't know about them. I'm sorry. It's a rare flower that only blooms in that silvery white land. The snowflowers were seen recently in the Sacred Mountains while it was being explored. That's right. It's literally a snow garden. You know I'm an artist, right? I want to capture it in the painting. From what I heard, the garden is in the northwest area of the Sacred Mountains. Yes, that's all I know. But it would be great if you could find where it is and tell me. Can I request that of you? Just as I thought. I had a funny feeling you would accept. It just came to me all of a sudden.
Your voices are so good.
Thanks. Oh, if you know where it is already, it's okay if you just tell me now. Thanks.
Okay. My guess is it's either going to be where those two vegetables are because they're near a garden, or since she said northwest, it's going to be an A1. So I'm going to see if I can save myself the time. Oh, sorry.
What happened? What happened?
Someone's laughing at my own vocal stem.
I'm telling her I know where the snow garden is.
Okay.
I thought so. I just had this hunch you'd found it. It was the oddest thing. But quick, point it out to me on the map.
I might be dead wrong.
All right, got it. I'll go look for it right away. I just got back. Do you think I found the snow garden?
Yes? Oh.
Well, I didn't. It wasn't there. Not a single trace of it. Just monsters. I almost died. Oh, I'm about to pass out from the shock. You promised me you'd find the garden.
Oh my god, she just went all the way out there on her own? Okay. Dead center. Come on. No.
No, you didn't think I'd find it there. I don't understand. So you were fooling me all along?
Okay. Damn. All right, I get to try one more. Do you want to take a guess? In the northwest.
I don't know. It's really little on my screen because I can only see the big one.
Basically,
so
A1 or 2 or B1 or 2.
A B2.
Okay, it's a 5x5 square. So how many squares in from the left and how many squares down from the top?
2 and 2.
Here we go. Nope.
Look.
All right, talk to the curry lady.
Damn. Okay. There you go.
Oh, you took my request. How wonderful. My husband Al is exploring a new labyrinth in the western sacred mountains. I really need your help.
That's it? Okay.
Huh, okay. Well,
Okay. Okay! Oh, wait, there's more people to talk to.
Fuck, do a guy, just put food in my mouth.
Ever since your Catalyst Guild got to Tharsis, the stagnant feeling I've had has been completely wiped away. The citizens of Tharsis and the explorers of the guild are looking livelier than before, too. Your guild's like the wind that blew away that barrier.
I tell ya, I'm stumped. I didn't figure on the snow falling so strong in the sacred mountains. You won't be able to gain any altitude in that kind of snowfall. And so many tornadoes. Skies there have a lot more bite than the ones we know here. Don't let your guard down.
Temperatures drop at higher altitudes, so I can see why the region north of the Scarlet Pillars is icebound. But the change in environment at the Sacred Mountains seems rather extreme. Is it natural, do you think?
I'm not eating anymore. You can talk to the lady. Oh, you can talk to the lady.
Lady.
Oh, hello, dearies. Did you accept another one of my requests? That's ever so nice of you. You'll have to go to an awfully cold place. Be sure to button up so you don't get sick. I like her.
Ah, love the music.
She got a possum plate.
Possum plate.
Can I have possum plate for Christmas?
Possum plate.
For Christmas?
Oh, Kimmy.
Can I please? I mean, can you paint me one?
You find a fresh apple, you may put it in the barrel towards completion of this request. I mean, if I put the... I want to know what happens if I put fresh apples in the barrel. If they're all the really rare apples. Apples?
Can I have one, please?
Apples?
Well, he looked cool in the background over there.
I know. He very dangerous, though. I'd already
These are small barrels.
I know.
Like, I think of a barrel as such a big thing. Maybe they're just big apples.
I don't... Big Apple, 3 a.m. Sorry. It's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I was gonna say, I do not know that reference.
Explain.
There's a classic Ninja Turtles game that the first stage is New York at like 3 o'clock in the morning. And it starts with this like radio voice going, Big Apple, 3 a.m. And then it just devolves into like fucking really cool music. Can you go away just slightly longer? Damn it. Okay. Royal turkeys. Oh, sorry. If you want to, there you go.
I don't remember what voice I gave her.
Hey, have you been busy lately?
Because
Sorry.
well, that's fine. I don't need to read. No, it's
Sorry.
all you. By all means.
I can't find any royal turkeys. The searcher hasn't even left me time to eat. I'm starving. What a mess. Exactly as she finishes, her stomach...
Feed me, Seymour.
She laughs nervously. But you have no royal turkeys. Which direction is he gonna go? Which direction is he gonna go? All right. I just bought myself extra time. We're good.
Je fatigué. Would you like an applesauce joke?
Yes.
What do you call a skydiving owl?
A parish hooter?
Just a parish hoot, yes.
You too smart for this children's...
Parish hooter is better, though!
Well, why don't you call... Hold on. Why don't you... Questions or comments? Contact the Go-Go Gang at contact@gogosqueeze.com. Please keep your pouch handy.
I'm pissed off.
This expires one day before your birthday next year.
My joke... Listen, there are many cases, Vim, where Kate and I have, like, looked at the result of a joke and gone, no, ours is way funnier.
This has 0.1 milligram of iron in it.
0.1 milligram?
It's still listed at 0% of your daily value, but it has 0.1 milligrams.
Is that iron or?
It is, in fact, iron.
Iron and iron.
Yeah!
You steer
Iron.
You steer your skyship toward the tall mountain range that stretches to the east and west. There is a ravine between the peaks. If you pass through it, you will be even closer to Yggdrasil. Before the ravine is a by now familiar stone monument. You assume that if you can find the corresponding tablet, you may be able to vanquish the clouds. But for that, you will need to find and explore the labyrinth where the tablet is enshrined. You discover a cave spewing heavy clouds of smoke from its entrance. On closer observation, it appears to be steam. Could the cave's interior be that hot? Exploring a heated cave strikes you as an appealing thought after flying through such frigid skies. Moreover, you see a familiar monument, like the ones at the lush woodlands and the misty ravine at the entrance. That is our main dungeon. But we still have a little bit more side exploring to do before we can get quite there.
I miss that item so much.
I fucking love Hamau. Hamau.
Red Oni, how is sushi been?
Sushi's been pretty good.
Ha ha ha. Put that on a go-go squeeze.
You discover a cave spewing heavy clouds of smoke from its entrance. Oh, this is the other entrance of the major dungeon. Not yet. We haven't activated any of the cutscenes, but we're getting awfully close. In contrast to the freezing cold outside, the interior of this maze is rather warm. Not only is the water unfrozen, but steam rises from it, forming calm streams that flow by. As you take in your surroundings, you hear footsteps from up ahead. The whole party tenses and reaches reflexively for their weapons.
Hey there. Surprised to see me? Don't think our paths have crossed over here before.
That voice. Out steps Whirlwind, the explorer who has involved himself in your business several times now.
I thought I'd freeze to death up in that sky. But this cave is nice. You know, except for the monsters. By the way, did you notice? I think I saw another entrance to this maze somewhere else. A maze with 2 entrances. That'll make it hard to explore the whole thing, I bet.
Whirlwind scratches his head wearily before walking towards the entrance you came from.
Well, I have things I need to take care of, so I'll be heading back. But you folks should press on. Once I'm done, I'll be right back here. Let's compare notes next time we meet, hmm? Take care!
With a casual wave of his hand, he leaves the maze. Interesting. So there is another entrance. You wonder if you shouldn't search for this second entrance and explore from there. How you feeling, Kate?
About what?
About him?
Oh, Whirlwind? It's the same shit as last time. I don't trust him.
Same shit as always. The ice stake you have acquired is freezing cold. It is also hard as steel and sharpened at the tip, but merely holding it in your hands causes it to melt a bit. You quickly put the ice stake away. It seems this item cannot withstand even slight changes in temperature. You will be unable to carry any out.
His music is very relaxing.
I love this music. A bizarre object is glowing red with high heat. You may be able to destroy it by striking it with an ice stake. The bizarre object shatters. The ice stake counters the thing's intense heat, shattering it to pieces. The stake itself evaporates away. There is no knowing how many of these obstructions you may find along the way forward. And your supply of ice stakes is limited. You must choose carefully which obstructions to eliminate.
Ooh. It's like, like, side excursions in Fuga.
Right?
Yeah, ruins expeditions. That's the... Vim, you always know what I'm trying to say when the words are not in my brain.
That owl in the back is so cool.
Yeah, I like that design.
The Maya Owl! We need to bind its head in order to get its conditional drop.
Meow. But where's your owl?
It's skydiving. Sounds like Piddle.
You sound like Piddle.
Damn, okay.
Like frying chicken.
Oh, that's gonna hurt so much. The heated flames. Oh, it's way too hot to even progress through there.
It's the opposite of what... So before it was too cold, now it's too hot?
Yes. So literally, we need to break both of them in order to be able to progress, or at least one of them in order to progress forward.
Oh, look at him! What's he name?
Glacier Spawn.
Cute.
He probably weak to a fur.
Probably.
He got the colors of a melting bisexual.
I mean, I too have looked at Jamie Lee Curtis before.
No, she's on our shit list.
Oh, that's right. God damn it.
Listen, if you want to talk about hot bisexuals, you can just talk about me.
That's true.
I'm not weird on the internet like she is.
That is true. Like, where am I? Snowfall here is too heavy and prevents you from ascending? What? Oh, I'm trapped. Oh, shoot. I have to go back to town. Okay. We haven't completed any of the quests that we were supposed to do. Missing it!
Which one's your favorite?
Screamus X!
Yeah, I like Screamus Eggs. Basic Net's pretty good. What was there was another one that was funny the other day and I've forgotten it now. Gauntlet.
Gauntlet?
Squamina. What was the Squamina one?
Squaminata?
I don't remember. You scroll too fast.
All right.
I want bracers made out of Crocs the shoe.
Yeah.
And Emoshan and I had a spirited discussion about the way that fish are named the other day.
You want to remind me?
Yeah, it's the idea that most animals have really basic names, like a two-humped camel or like a pileated woodpecker, and then fish are all named something akin to the fuckface lumpsucker. Because biologists are mean. Yeah, wahoo! I'm also a fan of Boops Boops.
Coward.
I can't believe there's a fish called a lumpsucker. That's so mean. That's so mean.
I doubt the lumpsucker cares.
What lumps is he even sucking? No one has told me. Them, both. Heartily both.
Okay, so if we go into the lower level in an area that has snowfall, we likely won't be able to get back up. Alright, so we've got all crimson apples in the barrel, all rare items, which should be worth a lot. Oh, if we can find one more. We can find one more, we can get a rare item from him. Please let whatever this is over here have one. Please, 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 please.
I
Yes!
also would like to. Well, I'm sorry!
Go ahead.
Did you know there's a kind of butterfly that's called a freak?
Yeah?
It's literally called the freak.
Hand over one crimson apple. Go ahead.
Damn, bitch! No, I just wanted to tell you more about the freak.
Oh, I don't think they gave me anything good. Oh, well, it might be an item for the ship. I'm not sure. Stormy smelt. Okay. You reach a hidden spot where sunlight filters through. You emerge from the ship to find an ocean of flower-like objects made of snow. They sparkle in the sunlight. Now if we can just find the dude who we need to give his meal to. You know not how, but the snow is hardened into flowery crystals. It is a breathtaking sight. This is the snow garden your client wanted. Once you mark its location, return to her at the bar. Yep. Okay. Oh, I was hoping we'd get the golden turkey somehow. Getting our exploration out of the way. Okay, no luck there. How about here? Snowy Lappin! Is a Banui? Oh, we're not going to be able to get back up if we do this. Oh well. Okay. Oh, that's our escape point. Got it. Got it. So if we have to dip down... I see. You hear a sharp sound. The wind seems to be blowing between the walls, giving off a whistling noise. The winds in this region appear to be particularly strong. You exercise greater caution in steering the ship. My guess is there's going to be a quest that's like, oh, there's a mysterious noise that we haven't figured out that sounds like a monster or a whistling traveler or something like that. Can you figure out who it is? Okay. Got it. And our exit point is right here. And that thing is going to fight us no matter what. At least we're getting exploration stuff out of the way. Huh? Okay. Nice. Cool. Sweet. Oh, we have to catapult the food in order to fight it. We might as well see if we can free up access to it. Or free up access to that dungeon. Oh, he can do instant kill, though, so I'm a little nervous. I am more than willing to bet he's weak to fire. Yep. That's what I thought.
Animo, after this fight, you should, yes, you're right.
Animo, are you at all familiar with Papyrus Makes a Mixtape? By any chance? Oh, this is not going well. So, way back in the day, when Undertale first came out, and I was a huge fan of it, I created a original audio production called Papyrus Makes a Mixtape, where I wrote lyrics to the to Papyrus's theme. And people really enjoyed it. So yeah, that's that story.
Where can people find it?
On SoundCloud, and then I also wrote a series of original skits as well.
I like your Undertale stuff.
Can we please, like, paralyze this guy or something? Flame rune? Yes. Ah! God damn it! This fight should not be as difficult as it's proving to be, but we are just not having luck with managing to get a good setup on him. Power break. Need to ally shield him. Line heal. Runic gleam. Can we please get a sort of hit on this guy, or an ailment of some kind? Please. God, this fight is taking so much longer than it should. Okay, the stun will buy us some time. Like, literally, if we could just get that bonus damage. Good hit. Okay. We're gonna hope he doesn't kill someone in the back. Refresh and go for the kill off this. Damn it. Revive. Okay. And then as long as he doesn't kill someone, this Flame Rune should finish the job. Oh, come on, Del. Del, I needed you to auto-revive, buddy. Oh, well. All right. I think we're probably in a good position right now where as we explore this next area, especially if it traps us in the dungeon again, we can activate the next cutscene.
I'm gonna go piss, girl.
Okay. Atop one of the countless pillars to the northeast of the Sacred Mountains, you come across a cave. A heavy, unceasing snowfall acts as a barrier to entry. You can only imagine what it must be like inside. You suspect no human hand has entered this labyrinth, and wonder what manner of beast would make its home here. Yes, that is me. Hi. I also made Skelemoon. I made What's Bonin' On, with the help of many incredibly talented people who help supply other voices. Hello, how is Ratatan? So much fun and it's adorable. Hell yeah.
Hi.
Hello.
What did I miss?
Not much. I am seeing how far I can explore into this cave. Baboon. Baboon. Kill while poisoned. You got it, buddy.
So many fucking monkeys in this game. He not moving.
Nope, he frozen solid. Salad.
Frozen salad? Whoa, I like him.
I believe he's either weak to ice or electricity, and I don't remember. Only one way to find out. Ugh. Volt rune. Oh, god damn it. Okay. As you carefully tread on the frozen ground, you notice something in the pillar of ice before you. It seems to be part of an animal's body, but the ice encasing it is too thick to see it more clearly. Frozen... body... art. That thing is gonna keep chasing me, huh? There we go. Nectar. And then 5. Okay. And we get a better result on this dude. He's gonna end up facing us regardless. Okay.
What does spread throw do?
It makes their next throw move hit all enemies.
Okay.
Okay. Runic Gleam. Yep. And Storm Rune. Hopefully this hits weakness. Yes. All right, cool. Okay. Then if we can at least poison him, we should be able to take him out off of that. Charge order, and we should be able to do more damage off of this. Yes! Thank you for the stun. Every little bit of extra time bought is great. All right, if we can manage to get poison on this turn, that should take them out. Nope. But another stun. Let's go, Marnie. Ooh, okay. Its evasion is higher. Well, that's guaranteed to hit. So we can go for Power Break there. see if we're able to hit off this. Attack Tango, sure. And that'll reduce his evasion. Shit. Okay. He needs to heal. And Storm Rune. Good hit. Alright, now we literally just need to hit with any of these. Shit. This should actually kill. It's not gonna miss. Need to heal on him just to be safe. There we go. Cool. Oh, I want to collect those spots so badly. Oh, I can go over there to do that at least. Take. Thank you, Dell, for the 2 rare drops. Oh, the bat is frozen in there. Okay. You finished the Kinger Papyrus.
Sorry.
Just shut up. Shush. Shush your mouth. Finished the Kinger Papyrus drawing. Awesome. Oh, Dell is definitely dead. Dell is so dead, it's not even funny. Oh my god, that was close. And... okay. There's a goblet of some sort in there. Frogus!
I love Frogus.
You love a Frogus?
Yes, I do. Oh, speaking of that, the frog blanket that we pre-ordered like several conventions ago just shipped.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's coming to me.
Yay. Oh my god. We are down to our wits' end. One last party heal for the group. And as long as we can survive until midnight, we can activate the cutscene. The first of 3. What time is it right now? Okay, all right, all right.
Remember that each cutscene to read usually takes about 10 to 20 minutes.
Right. Spread throw, regen waltz, defend, defend. Okay. I'm gonna let poison do the work for us. So strong for this point in the game. It's so damn strong. Hydration reminder, thank you. All right. Oh God, what did I do there? Okay. Hopefully we can kill him before he escapes. Okay. All right. Regen waltz. See if we have enough just to heal. And then what are they weak to? They're weak to electricity. Okay. I'll take that. Oh, this is perfect scenario for this. Oh, I love this. So, Kate, remember how, or the inanimate object that the cutscene takes in place in front of?
Uh-huh.
What is this?
Well, it's an inanimate object.
As you make your way through the piercing cold, you stop upon finding a pedestal in the middle of a hall. It is constructed to allow wind to pass through it. You can tell that it is meant to hold a flame. But no matter how you try, you cannot get the light of your torch to catch. It seems you will need a special flame in order to light this pedestal. So, at least in the center hall, the party sees an opportunity to stay protected from monsters. So they scour around real quick, make sure that everything is safe. Ta-da. Take care of the monsters that are just that were already lurking inside to also escape from the cold. We'll go around here to do the cutscene. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Focus.
I thought you said focus. I was like, okay.
We are completely out of resources. My goodness. Oh boy. They are resistant to that, so... Okay. Can we do more damage than that, please? Okay, if we can at least get the stun, that should help us save on some resources. Yes, good. Very good. Okay. Oh, right to the very end. Incredible. All right, cool. It is cutscene time, y'all. Oh, I'm excited. Yeah. Da, da, da. All right, so first things first, I need to bring up my script. And I don't think you need to narrate for any of this, Kate, so...
Okay.
And we will window capture. Oh my god. It's so... There's so much, y'all. All right. We will...
I would window capture, like, no more than one paragraph at a time.
Okay.
Otherwise, people gonna read ahead.
Okay, all right. I'm just trying to figure out which size will make it easy to see. I can probably...
Oh, long ways, yeah. A little bit.
So I just got to remember that the section... Here we go. I just have to remember that the section that is near the top of the screen is what people are going to be able to see. We'll try zooming in and seeing how that looks. Yes. There we go. I know. I want you all to be able to see if it helps you visualize. So let me set the BGM to mute. All right, cool. And then let me see what other, if I had any other music that I wanted to do. I definitely need this one for sure. Nope, not that. Next one. There we go. Cool. In louden that. Definitely that one for sure. And then that's the minor labyrinth. That's something different. Okay. Is there something else that I want? Yes. What is this one? As soon as it loads. Come on, YouTube! Don't be an asshole! We'll make sure the others work just in case. Yes, that one works. That one's at the beginning. Okay, seriously? Why does YouTube do this? Or maybe it's because it's a 30-minute video. But there's internet connection is solid. That's good for now. Dude, YouTube is such an asshole. It's probably forcing me to wait because I've got an ad block on or something like that.
I love YouTube Premium. It's like the only premium thing I pay for, and it is a godsend.
Is it this one? Yes, okay. Yep, we're gonna do that one. All right, cool. So let's start here. So the party decides to spread out, and they're like, we're gonna take this chance before we go back. We should rest up before we head back to town. So... Innumerable there we go. Innumerable stalactites lined the overhead roof of the damp cavern, their rough points growing ever closer to the ground, as the puddles underneath evaporated and condensed over and over again with the passage of the days. Their brothers, rising resolutely from the floor, carved impromptu pathways that small creatures would consider their own personal labyrinths, and together, They scattered the flickering light of Catalyst's campfire throughout the cold mountain passage, telling fleeting stories of monsters and shadows that flashed across the rocky walls just as quickly as they disappeared once more into the night. Let me turn this down and bring up... Need to bring him. Solene's careful watch captured every moment of it, as he once again stood guard for his watchman shift of the night. The rest of the party was sound asleep in a relatively well-secluded corner nearby. Although the sporadic light from their makeshift fire didn't always offer the best line of sight to them, the Arcanist wasn't worried. The cavern walls carried sound so effortlessly that any sign of a scuffle would echo in his direction long before the situation became dire. Turn down the music just a little bit more. It was this very fact that, in the middle of yet another of his moments of quiet reflection and rumination, drew his attention to the sound of footsteps approaching. He tightened his grip on his staff, his eyes scanning ahead for the source of the noise, before a voice cut through the passage to announce its presence first. Easy there, Selene. You don't need to look so fierce all the time. You're not the only one capable of holding their own in an ambush. Marnie, giving off a slight yawn, where is it? Yes, as she broke through the vague darkness that filled the cave, was quick to ease the tension of the moment. Indeed, Selene loosened his grip upon recognizing her, although he continued to remain firm in his stance, even as he let out a subtle, relieved exhale. Just thought I'd check in on our favorite living statue, she continued, not particularly bothered about how Selene felt about that remark. Figured you'd do better having some company in this dull, earthy hole in the wall. Doesn't seem like there's a whole lot else to keep you entertained otherwise. Your company is not unwelcome, Selene replied. Although, I apologize if I don't manage to provide much entertainment for you either. I find myself lost in thought, as I often am. Anything particularly interesting? Selene paused for a moment. There is one thought that occurs with you here. And that is? Selene looked up and over the fire, at the others scattered but still close to each other nearby. With him on watch, they had long since retired to their individual resting spots to try and catch some shut-eye before the next major stretch. Whether that was an excursion deeper into the labyrinth or a trip back to town to resupply ultimately didn't matter. The former was dangerous, and the latter only became more arduous the further from home they got in their adventures. That girl, X. If you'll forgive me for saying so, I sensed much of the same anger and frustration in you that she so clearly displayed before. But while she seems to be at constant odds with herself, you show nothing of the same hostility. How is it that you both can harbor the same kind of malice, but be so different in spite of it? Oh, hon. What's visible on the outside rarely reflects all that's going on the inside. Marnie cast a solemn glance over towards the remaining members of Catalyst, still fast asleep in their bags. Her focus settled on X, who subtly stirred in the midst of her dreams. Whether she was fighting off monsters or fighting off her own demons, it wasn't quite clear. You both knew each other from before, right? It's likely she wasn't always like this. That poor girl probably had a lot of awful things happen to them all at once. That kind of despair can break anyone if you apply it just right. She turned her head once again, now looking directly to the fire that the two of them shared. For a moment, the expression in her face led Selene to question whether that was what Del had seen in him only one stratum before. But me? I've been dealing with the dark side of the world since as long as I can remember. Catering to customers, dealing with degenerates. It's one thing to have your identity stolen from you, but with how long I've needed to dance to someone else's beat, I'm still working towards claiming mine at all. She thought for a moment about all that she had said, before laughing to herself. Of course, this is probably all old news to you, right? Like you said, You smelled that darkness in me clear as day with that aura sense of yours. Same as you can with all these monsters we've been facing.
You're right. I was able to sense a negative energy,
Selene admitted.
However, there are limitations to this power. I'd sooner call it a form of awareness rather than clairvoyance.
Oh? How so?
It's a surface-level appearance, you could say. For instance, I may be able to sense that a being's intent is malicious, but not why it is so. It could be fueled by anger, or worry, or defensiveness. It could be a predator hunting its prey, or a mother trying desperately to protect her children from a threat.
He glanced off into the emptiness of the halls on one side of the cave beyond them, listening for the sounds of any native creatures that had stirred into action as the rising moon pulled at their nocturnal instincts even without being within their line of sight.
And at times, it has led me to wonder, with all that we've seen so far, have these creatures always been malicious? Or have they become so as a result of man's own transgressions?
Marnie's brows furrowed. I don't have an answer for that one, to be honest. There's plenty of ways we've made life easier for ourselves, at the expense of everything else around us. But at the end of the day, innocent people shouldn't be condemned because of the actions of the guilty. It's our job to protect them from suffering that they didn't help create.
But if you can discern those who are guilty,
Selene questioned,
is it not possible to simply order them as charges, or if necessary, sacrifices, to the price of their own actions?
Marnie chuckled, a tinge of darkness in the satirical tone that lingered on her breath.
Ah, if only it were so easy, hun.
But let me tell you, the moment you put people in charge of selecting among their own for punishment, things get real bad, real quick. She glanced at one of the nearby puddles in the cavern, watching the occasional water droplet cause ripples in the surface as it fell from an overhead spire. Hell, I've even heard stories of a nation that sentenced half of its own people to death just to try and save their own skin. What chance do you think someone like me would have if I dared to be anything other than what others want of me? Selene didn't have any words to offer, at least at first. Silently, he ruminated over his own situation, over the fact that, even as a newly revived vessel, the memories he was slowly collecting over the course of his adventure were still well and truly his. Indeed, even that was a different sort of identity compared to having to mold one to suit those around him. And no one in Catalyst had ever asked him to be anything other than himself. He felt an unexpected stirring in his body, a desire to speak even without the use of words, and nearly began to extend a frail hand out to place it against Marnie's shoulder. But before he could commit to the decision, she turned to speak to him once more.
Tell me, when you were alive, did you ever feel like there was a time when you didn't belong? When you weren't wanted?
Click the wrong thing while I go to change the music. There we go. The words flashed across Selene's mind, much like the flickering lights in the cavern walls, his brow tensing as a flurry of still images that had been lingering in the edges of his thoughts suddenly came into clear view all at once. Snapshots of taller figures pointing down at him, of a young girl, unsure what to say, turning away in a mix of embarrassment and nervousness, of a landmass shrinking into the horizon as the ship he was on sailed away. They were images he could barely make out, but the emotion behind them all was unmistakable. He was unwanted, undesirable.
Yes, I'm sure that's the feeling I had,
he finally responded, his affirmation a slight surprise to the curious conversation partner.
I remember that from where I originally came, there was a rigid structure. Women were highly valued, highly respected, and as a male, it never quite felt like I had a purpose to them.
even though I don't think I ever did anything to wrong them. I doubt you did, Marnie assured him. That's one of the harsh facts of life, kiddo. You're never going to please everyone. And sometimes, no matter how good you are, someone will be convinced you're evil just because you don't fit their definition of good. I just wish I understood, Selene continued, his mind continuing to leap from fringe to fringe as each memory tethered to the edges of another that came before it. They looked at me with such disdain, as though they weren't sure what I would do, or what they should do with me. He paused for a moment, his eyes staring directly towards the roaring embers of their light source, his pupil widening in a moment of realization before casting its gaze downward. Bastard child, is what they said. My very presence was a threat to something, it seemed. Even from the first moments that my mother held me. That look of disappointment in her eyes. As he spoke, a sudden but growing shift began to stir within the air. The flames before him, despite not having any substantial wind to threaten them, had started to flicker as though struggling to maintain their strength. Selene had gone quiet, but an invisible glow had begun to creep across his body. An intangible darkness whose tentacles curled around his limbs and hugged them tight before stretching tiny tendrils outward towards the surrounding area. His senses began to close to all around him, his icy stare quietly commanding the bonfire in front of him in an unspoken wish. Just die. The voice in his head, at first his own, began to twist itself into another. Whose voice was it? His mother's? A monster's? He couldn't tell, but the word began repeating himself, the stern command turning away from the fire to point right back at him with an invisible finger. Just die. 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 Suddenly, when it felt as though the world around him had all but faded away, Selene could sense a bulb of warmth casting away the creeping darkness like the spotlights on the walls. He caught himself in his spiral, his vision beginning to widen once more as the formless tendrils released their hold and slinked back into the crevices of his body from which they came, and turned to look at what had broken through the void-like veil that almost cocooned him. Sitting there was Marnie, her head leaning into his side as she gently pressed her hair into the fabric of his robes. She felt his stare and looked back up at him, smiling with her own eyes as she took his hand in hers and eased her thumb into his palm. Hope this is okay. You just seemed like you were about ready to fall into that fire if I didn't grab hold of you. You doing all right? He wasn't sure if she knew more than she let on, but he knew for a fact that it was her interruption that prevented him from going deeper into his own thoughts. For someone so desperate to recall more and more of his past, he was oddly grateful that the memories he'd locked onto were now beginning to dissipate back into the recess of his mind for the moment. I think I'll be okay. But that warmth I felt from you, was that a power of yours? Do you also have the ability to sense auras? Marnie chuckled. That's just love, honey. Empathy. Her hand continued to caress his as she joined him in looking back over at the fire, which had slowly begun to reclaim its prior brilliance. Not everyone is magic, but humans are still capable of some pretty amazing things. Even if we're also capable of some pretty terrible ones, too. And love is one of the strongest powers there is in this world. It's why I'm here right now. Once more, she looked up at him. And I'd bet that's why you're still here, in spite of everything. Standing up, Marnie opened her arms in an invitation to Selene, who, after several careful seconds of thought, nodded his permission. She closed the distance between them, slowly encircling him in a hug that shielded him from the bonfire, yet didn't seem to reduce any of the heat that had collected on his body. Here, Try it yourself, she whispered against his ear. I promise you can't hurt me. Selene hesitated, but complied. Slowly, his free hand curled back behind Marty's shoulder, awkwardly feeling for a stable spot to plant itself before moving his staff-laden hand to do the same. It wasn't perfect, but it was enough. And as the simmering howls of the cavern winds continued to wind their way through the passageways on either side, they were careful not to blow against the duo, sharing a peaceful moment amidst the rocky spires. As Marnie began to slowly detach herself from the embrace a few moments later, she felt an unexpected tension catch her torso. It seemed as though Selene hadn't yet released the hug himself. Or perhaps he didn't yet want to. Well, well, she teased in both warmth and amusement, careful to keep her voice from traveling all the way to the corner where the others were still fast asleep. Is that a still beating heart I sense in that undead body of yours? Your friend, when she did this same thing before, despite all her anger, there was no hint of malice behind it, Selene replied, his monotone cadence tinged with what seemed like the slightest bit of confusion, of curiosity. In fact, it felt quite safe, just as it does now. You like it, huh? Feels nice? I would like to experience it again, if it's possible. Well then, Marnie chuckled, giving a small final hug before at last breaking free of the hold. I'd say you should probably stick with us for a while longer, friend. You'll find a lot more warmth wherever we're going than if you stay behind in this cold wasteland. She turned to begin heading towards her things, but it was Selene this time who stopped her, his hand reaching out to grab her shoulder the way he had failed to do so before. Marnie, why do you fight? Marnie stopped, but she didn't turn. I fight because there are many I love who can't. And fighting for a better world, a safer world, free from all this malice and suffering, that's just one of the many ways I can show them how much I love them. And for yourself? Well, maybe along the way, I can find plenty of things to love about myself, too. Things that I cherish, regardless of anyone else's opinions. But I won't find what I want in this world the way it is now. So I'm gonna fight to change that. She placed a hand against Selene's, picking it off her shoulder and holding it as she turned around to face him. She stared directly into his eye as she countered his question. What about you? Do you have a reason to fight? This time, Selene didn't hesitate before responding. And this time, he didn't look away from Marnie's eyes as he responded. Your kindness. X's future. Belle's endless curiosity, he began. Even Roland's unwillingness to quit. There are things about each of you that you hold dear, that you've refused to let go of no matter what threatens them. The more I observe them, the more I realize that I, too, want to see them persist. I want them to succeed. And if it ever feels like they might not, you want to protect them. Selene's hand began to gently burn in Marnie's palm. The brightness of the fire before them roared louder than before, its light stretching just far enough to briefly illuminate the rest of Guild Catalyst. Even X, who had still been stirring off and on throughout their conversation, suddenly eased into a restful, still sleep, her breathing slowing to a gentle roll as the soft glow of the light washed over her body. Then, as quickly as it had begun, the building embers softly receded back to how they had been before, until at last the echoing roar of the crackling wood quieted to a simmering rumble, heard only by the two standing before it. You know, I bet Flo's gonna be real upset he wasn't included in that little speech of yours. I don't yet know enough about him, but I can see that despite his own struggles, he still cares for all of you. I imagine that one doesn't need something of their own to protect in order to be protected. Even their desire to help is worth helping. After all, is that not the definition of teamwork? Marnie smiled. Indeed it is, hon. And whether you change your mind again or not, we'll be right here to help you as much as we can. She nodded over towards the rest of the group. Speaking of which, why don't you go ahead and get some rest while I take over? You belong there too, you know. To her surprise, Selene did not reject her offer. He bowed in solemn appreciation before picking up his staff and crossing over towards the other side of the fire, whose flames seemed to curl ever so slightly in his direction as he walked. The wind, too, swirled a small gust past him and across the other members of the guild, carrying the faintest whisper of the words Marnie said under her breath as she watched him depart. We all do. And that is the end of the first cutscene. When I tell you I was up late working on this, like, how do you feel, Kate, now that you've heard it actually get like narrated?
There was a literary thing you did that I hadn't caught the first time that I'm glad I caught it the second time around because it was really cool, but you finish your thought and then I'll jump to mine.
Jump to yours because I'm actually going to check a video that I needed to look at earlier because I need to see which side I need to go in so I don't waste time trying to look for the trigger for the next cutscene.
Okay. So just in terms of like writing skill, because I could literally go on and on and on and on about the character development, and I feel like that's a whole other thing. But specifically to your writing skill, I think it's really clever and poignant that you specifically use the word hugging to talk about like the tendrils that are coming out of Solane, that he's like being like literally hugged by this darkness, and then it immediately gets flipped to an actual real hug with Marnie. And I really like that. I love parallels.
I didn't plan for that. I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, I hadn't really. I mean, so there you go. You're subconsciously a good writer too. But it was so cool having it be the second time to like zero in on that and be like, oh, okay, yup, that the little connection. I love the connection points.
All right, I need to see where this coming in.
Log, he has written, I'm just gonna answer because he's doing another thing. He has written lyrics to several songs, a couple from Mega Man. The ETRIAN one, Vim probably knows this just as well as I do. What other ones?
I'm not sure. Oh, by the way, in case you didn't clue in, that cutscene basically represents Selene coming to terms with his desires and agreeing to work with the party. So from this point on, I may not get around to it today because it's going to take time for me to build his stats up, but Selene is officially willing to be a part of the party and actually participate in battle. Have I ever considered becoming a professional? If voiceover didn't work out for me, I was prepared to do that. Yes.
Sean carefully going through a list of hardest professions to break into.
Yes. Okay.
Animo, fear not. It is not over yet. Unless you're saying you're leaving.
All right. Need your help when you get the chance.
Yes. Goodness, you gathered so many. Apples are one of my favorite foods, as attractive as they are delicious. Stay right here and I shall go have the client give these a look. Tala was surprised by the apples. She said you have a very discerning eye and gave me a bonus for you. It must be nice to stay at the Sarimner Inn, to be met with homemade meals upon your return. If you are to regularly fetch her ingredients, perhaps I should take up the adventuring life. Kidding.
And then I need to report to this girl. And it was right there. Oh, sorry.
Hi.
I know,
Okay.
I know. I'm worried about running out of time. I apologize.
Something, it was right there.
For that. Wait, you did.
Are you kidding me?
I thought you were skipping ahead on that line so I could go to the next one. I apologize.
No, I was doing the stuff that you had skipped by, and now I don't know what that one said. Jesus. Okay. Don't do anything until I'm
Okay.
done.
There were monsters all around it, so there was no good way to capture its beauty, but
Beauty
I
butt.
was happy just to see it for myself. I already dropped off the reward, so you can go accept it whenever.
Thank you. Meow.
Welcome back. I could not help it over here. So you successfully found the snow garden? She was talking so fast I didn't even hear what she said. A gleaming flower made of snow? How romantic. It is nice to handle these kinds of requests every once in a while. I would love to see it for myself. Though, then again, I am sensitive to the cold.
Vim, I would be so wealthy, I'd buy a house. Oh, welcome back, dearies. And thank you so much for taking care of my little grocery list. I promised you I'd set aside extra storage space for the Catalyst Guild, and that's just what I've done. And don't worry, dearies, it'll still be free to use whenever you want.
I can probably... Yeah, move 2 of those. Save those for later. Nice. Yep. And stay until the morning. All right. I need...
Animo, it'll yell at me if I try and post the link. I want to be a voiceactor.com.
Okay. The entrance that we want is on a different side. Okay. City gates. Part on skyship. Select land. Sacred mountains. How are they getting to the other side? Are we gonna have the chance? How are they getting here? Sorry, I'm trying to check the map that he did. Okay. Okay. The other entrance is that way. See if we can get a little something to improve our stats. Fire and ice resistance. We get one of the rare birds. Yes. Ooh, it's less HP though. Okay. Well, I bet one of these ship folks is looking for a royal turkey. Yes. All right, cool. Oh, that's worthless. All right, what about one of these goods? TP plus 15, resistant to paralysis and instant death. Is there a rare fish that we can give ourselves? No luck with these rare fish. There we go, sweet fish. There we go. Extra EXP. Love that for me. Okay. Save before we head into the cavern. I will see what my drive time is to go to my session. Okay. It's telling me I do have about an hour left before I have to go. All right. Okay. Yep. So, in unusual characteristic, I am going to actually try to vominos through this cavern as quickly as I can, because I want to give myself time to do the narrations. So, I will collect items that are directly in front of me, like this. That is a gather. Yes. Not much there. But I am not going to spend time fighting any FOEs if I can avoid them. Okay. Oh, I know what this is. Okay. I know what we have to do. All right, so what is his conditional item? Magaspawn, kill with an attack that is not fire, ice, or lightning. Got it. Hold on. Hello? This is he? Love those fucking spam callers. Alright, so I'm actually not able to progress until we have frozen this cave. And from what I recall, we have to go to the other entrance and solve that puzzle with the flame spires in order to cause the cave to freeze over. Okay. Just in case I screw this up so I don't have to go back to town. All right. I need to take this route in order to spare myself from using that, so that I can go down here and use it instead. Breaking this will allow me to travel through there. As you examine the fiery scale and examine the rock surface, shatter the fiery scale, you find something black as ink growing there. Mushrooms, it seems. The black mushroom looks dangerous, but then again... Who's gonna eat the black mushroom? Chat, first to 3 votes. Oh no. I don't want to spend too long waiting, so I will default to Dell if we don't have other votes. You call Flo for research purposes. X, okay. I'll do first to 2 votes then. Where is everybody? Kate, what's your vote?
X.
Okay. X picks a mushroom off the rocky surface and takes a halting bite. The others watch anxiously as X's face contorts in disgust. It seems to taste quite foul, but its high nutritional content washes away X's exhaustion. You decide to mark the location of these helpful mushrooms before returning to your explorations. She didn't die.
I personally would not eat a mushroom I found in a cave.
No.
I would not.
Okay, that'll save us time. Nice. That is going to save us so much time on each fight if it activates. In fact, I should be making sure that she has auto spread as often as possible. Custom. Quick mark that in case I need... No, do not return. There we go. Listen, it's going to become really difficult to find time to do these cutscenes if I don't do them before I leave for this session. And I can't afford to be late for the session because they already moved it for me. And I don't have the opportunity to come back tonight and do it because I'm supposed to be visiting Kate after. So... Oh boy. Okay. I'm gonna die if we start a fight right now. We should be able to get around if I do this. Nice. Nice. To the north, you see glowing red objects stacked like a tower. The heat it gives off is unbearable. Even at this distance, it causes sweat to pour down your brow. You must be careful. If you take even one step closer, you will be blasted by its scorching heat. Okay, so I need to go back and get a... hold on. I need to check something. Golden Lair... B1 map. Okay. So we go across there. Oh, I see. Okay. I need to go back slightly, but I will have the opportunity to break that if I get the chance. Venom Throw. Regen Waltz. Okay. So I actually didn't notice that there was a hidden spot right here. And that is going to allow us to get more stakes. Ice stakes. Okay. Cool. The problem is, it might only get rid of one of them. I have to hope that I don't actually need 3. Because if I need 3 to solve this puzzle, it's going to cause problems.
I'm going to switch my laundry. I'll be right back.
Hey, Kate, before you leave,
Yes?
guess what I think I don't have?
In the game?
Yes.
Do you not have a thread?
I don't think I do.
You had 2. Did you use them both?
I have 1. Oh, thank God. I prepared!
I'm gonna use it to get back from laundry.
Oh, of course. Of course you would. Okay. Oh my God! Let's go! Oh, the specific targeting kept everyone in the party alive! That was so lucky! No sooner has the bizarre object been broken than you feel the air in the labyrinth quickly cool. It seems the cave is returning to its original frigid temperature. As you slowly adjust to the cold air, you realize that the lakes nearby have frozen over. The glowing red monolith you destroyed earlier seems to have been providing heat to this entire floor. Even the smaller glowing objects are cool now and unable to burn you. Though they are as much a barrier to your passage as ever, you cannot waste any of your ice stakes. You continue your journey through the maze. No current plans for spooky month, no. Double checking if this is going to give me more ice stakes. Yes. Just gonna use this chance to go back and save again. Right?
Hello?
The bisexual has been unmelted.
What?
The bisexual has been unmelted.
I need to see.
Next time they battle me, you'll get to see. Checking real quick to see if I need to go to the other map now. Okay.
These are not bisexuals. Where do I have this messed up? Oh, okay. Uh-huh. Got it. Okay. Eat the moss. Eat the docky moss. As you walk down a small path within the maze, you discover a pale rose-colored ore in the fissure of a rock. This type of talc is called ice stone, but it is brittle and not suited for use in weapons or armor. Ice stone. Okay. That's him?
Huh?
That's him?
Yes, the unmelted bisexual.
He big. I kiss him.
Heh bisexual.
God damn it. And then
I'm gonna make that my, like, resume subheader.
Yeah.
My name, the unmelted bisexual.
Okay.
Then that just means I get to kiss him longer.
As the cave floor widens, you come across a group of soldiers. One of them hails you. Excuse me, you haven't seen a lone soldier somewhere in this cave, have you? One of our troop has gone missing. Would you happen to know the man in question? If you happen to find him, tell him to meet us here. We'll be waiting. Search party. With that, the soldier turns back to his troop and their discussion continues. You part with the soldiers and go on your way. Okay. Now I need to look up Batoof. Golden Lair Batoof map.
Jazzy music.
Trying to figure out where this path leads. Okay. So that leads further down. Okay. Shit. Oh, the water isn't melted here, so... Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know how I'm supposed to get past them.
I don't know how I feel about the booty cheek angle.
Oh my god, I actually did it. What was that?
I don't know how I feel about the fact that when you approach them from behind, you get the booty cheek angle. It's because their bodies are so fleshy pink.
Okay. So I'm not able to progress from this point? Okay, so I have to go... Do I have to go back the other way? Okay. Okay, so as long as the first floor stays frozen, then maybe we're able to progress to the next point. Do those refill? They do. Okay. I'm gonna just escape. Okay. Go straight across. I believe what should happen is that if we go back to the other entrance now, oh, but the ice stakes are going to melt if we do that. Because we don't have a way of getting back over. Yep. Okay. The ice stakes had melted. It was unable to survive the change in environment, but that's fine. If we're able to go to the next area, then we should be okay. We'll deal with that later. Buy 2 Ariadne threads. Sleep until the morning just so that we have full resources. So if we come in from the other entryway... Does that work? I don't know if that works. We're not able to progress past that point. So, we collect it there. Maybe? Alright, it's worth a shot. City gates. Part. Select land. I'm trying so hard to get through this quickly.
What's your cutoff time?
It's telling me I have about 37 minutes before I risk being late for my session.
Mm-hmm.
And my thought is now I have to go to this side to continue the puzzle because this side should be frozen when I come in from the opposite end. Oh, it's Batoof. Okay.
I think your next cutscene alone will probably take you about 20 minutes to read.
Shit.
And that's not including the in-game stuff. I'm just basing that off the last one.
I know. I mean, if we can at least get through that cutscene and introduce it, then maybe I can just come back tomorrow to do the other cutscene before I head off to AFC or something like that. Mm-hmm. I think the other one is really the most important out of all of them.
I just don't want you to end up rushing through the next one.
I know. Okay.
Would you want to do a mini stream after the dentist tomorrow?
Potentially, yes.
We could do that so you're less rushed.
I could probably do that instead of Solitarobo and then just save Solitarobo for Sunday or something.
Yeah.
Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. Go away, please. Whew. Okay. Skills, line heal, cool. This is the messiest my maps have ever looked, and I want you all to know the only reason I'm allowing myself to do this is because of how proud I am of the cutscene that would be happening here. All right, let me see what this other map does. Okay. Golden. Jesus Christ. Hey! Using the ice puzzle against them, baby. That was slick. I thought it was gonna force me to fight if I ran into them, but... Shit. There's no ice stakes. I can't get through without using an ice stake, and there's nothing in this area. What was I supposed to do? Shit. I don't know how I'm supposed to get there. Oh, is that what I'm supposed to do? I don't think I'm gonna have time to do this. I have to go there, collect that. If I go up that step, does that allow me to do it? Hold on. Okay, okay. Oh, I see what I can do. Okay, all right. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Uh-huh. Okay. Right. Now we go back up there. I see now. Got it. Okay. There we go. Ah, okay. You reach the edge of a lake and see someone in strange clothing standing on the other shore. The figure in shining black armor is quite large. A club is slung across his back and a katana at his waist. You have seldom seen anyone using a katana in Tharsis, and know no explorers who use one either. But strangest of all is his helm. It is shaped like an ox's head and is extremely detailed. A man's arms are crossed as he silently stares at you. With the water frozen, you cross the lake and face the warrior bearing a katana and club. Once you are close enough to speak with him, you realize that you have misunderstood something. The helm you had thought to mimic an ox's head is in fact the man's head itself.
This is a surprise. I thought a new monster had shown its face, but I see we have guests from the outside world. Well done in coming this far into the labyrinth. It's been well over 10 years since we last had a human. My name is Kibagami, and I welcome you to our village.
His stout-hearted voice echoes through the cavern.
Up ahead is the Sentinels' village. I have the responsibility of leading the Sentinels and keeping order. If you had come here with trouble in mind, my fangs would have snapped those thin necks. He laughs. But you must be tired. Follow me to the village.
The man named Kibagami turns to leave. He seems as affable as he is formidable. He walks straight towards the crossroads up ahead and beckons for you to follow. There we go! Past the rocky passage is a cavity. There are lit fires dotting the area to keep the cold away. You see a building hewn of stone inside the cavity, as well as what appear to be monuments. It appears to be where the Sentinels, the beastly warriors you met earlier, dwell. You smell someone cooking. It's the Rock! All through the cavity are powerfully built warriors devoting themselves to training in the martial arts. Every one of them has beastly features somewhere on their bodies. The type of animal varies from person to person. A number of them notice you and seem surprised, but not alarmed. Some of them even nod to you in greeting. The ox-headed warrior may have told them of your coming, but perhaps they are simply not overly concerned. When you catch up with the ox-headed warrior, he is stirring a cauldron. You are not sure what he is cooking.
Can you smell what he is cooking?
Where are you going? You're my guests! Come and eat!
The ox-headed warrior calls out and stops you as you are about to leave the cavity. He sits down opposite you and beckons for you to draw near. The warrior greets you.
We caught a good salmon the other day, so we're having it for dinner. Go on, sit.
The smell of cooked fish and vegetables from the cauldron fills the cavity and makes your mouth water.
For many centuries, we have bowed to the will of our creators, the humans. One of their instructions was this: tell whoever comes from the outside world the history of the Sentinels. So you'll have to put up with some more speechifying from me. But go on and eat while you listen.
Kibagami ladles out the contents of the pot as he begins his story, passed down by the Sentinels. The account he gives sounds strikingly similar to the legend told by the vessels. A titan that appeared long ago, and the Sentinels banding together with other races to overcome it. But one aspect of his tale, regarding Yggdrasil, is markedly different. Kibagami continues.
We call it the Demon Tree, for that is where the titan that destroys the world lurks. The titan is an abomination. Where it walked, the earth broke, and those who approached were cursed to be plants. Still, our ancestors did not give up the fight. They withstood the curse and cut out the titan's heart. One of our most intelligent comrades extracted the titan's soul, while the humans took the titan's crown. With the three emblems of its immortality gone, the titan entered a deep slumber. We each took the relics to our homes so the titan would never wake again. The war ended, and the land was safe. Humans were not only our creators, they were our brothers in arms, whom we were proud to fight alongside.
As Kibagami finishes recounting their legend, a young sentinel approaches and whispers something to him.
Oh? Time already? I'm sorry, but I have something to attend to and must step away for a moment. Relax and make yourself at home. You are among friends here. Well then.
Kibagami then gets up and leaves through the cavity's western exit. The party fully recovers its HP and TP. All status ailments are healed. Oh, it's time! We got here. We have like 23 minutes to do the next cutscene.
I love your voice for Kibagami. I cannot believe it can go that low.
Traditional Japanese sales.
The fact that you can do that and just flip back to your regular voice fucks me up.
All right, you all ready? This one is a little bit more focused. So you're gonna have to bear with me because there's a lot going on here. All right, let me see right here. Here we go. With the, let me make sure I have this. Oh yes, I need to bring this up. Here we go. With the coldness of the cavern reminding the guild of the coldness that the vessels had shown them in the Scarlet Pillars, the members of Catalyst had been fully prepared for a similar treatment by the race of animal-bodied Bushi that surrounded them within the village. What a pleasant surprise, then, that their arrival had been met with such enthusiasm and joviality. Enthusiasm! The blush in their cheeks, at first a dire effort by their bodies to push back against the freezing temperatures, swelled into an appreciative and almost bashful humbleness as bowls of hot food were passed around like family members welcoming relatives to a long-awaited reunion. It wasn't long before Del, Marnie, and all the rest were making small talk with members of the tribe, both young and old, their topics ranging from cultural choices to the methods of their training. Flo, however, could not yet get past the sense of unease that pricked up the hairs on his body. The feeling that he was being watched from within the room. His eyes scanned the room, across all the smiling faces and bared fangs shown in friendship rather than ferocity, before coming to rest in the direction of a darker corner of the village. There, he spotted it. A single glowing eye, reflecting the harsh light of the torches. The unmistakable iris surrounding a pupil that gazed straight back at him. It didn't carry the same vicious intent that X's own stare reminded him of before, he noted. But for certain it was him that the eye's focus was trained on. And perhaps without realizing, he found himself pulling away from the circle of bushi his comrades were engaged with, walking further towards the source of that stare as his own eyes began to adjust to the creeping darkness. Oh, wait! Hold on! We're not looking at that. We're ignoring that. I triggered a different cutscene that I didn't want, so please ignore this. Hold on. Shit. I'm trying, because I haven't saved in so long. I'm gonna see if there's something I can skip to. Yeah, we'll do it to, like, right here. Shit, don't read any of this. Alright. I messed up! I messed up royally and I didn't save! But just trust me. There we go. And perhaps without realizing, he found himself pulling away from the circle of bushi his comrades were engaged with. What are the odds of me stepping in the wrong area? Walking further towards the source of that stare, as his own eyes... Oh, that's true. Shit.
We can come back to the story cutscene. Do you want to just focus on the one you've written so far, end stream, and then you can just make the progress
No, because
back?
I didn't save.
No, I know. You would make the progress back off stream and then just get back to this point for tomorrow.
Fucking A. Why did it have to happen the way that it did? Son of a bitch. All right. I'm trying to think of a solution. If there's an immediate...
the one I just suggested work?
What was the suggestion?
Okay, so right now, focus on the cutscene you wrote. Just leave the story stuff
I know.
on screen. Don't touch it. And then game off, like end stream after this cutscene, and then get back to this. You need to have this story. Yeah, just get back to this. You can do it at my place tonight. Get back to this point before stream tomorrow, and then do this stuff tomorrow, right?
So much work for me to do. All right. Anyway, as his own eyes began to adjust to the creeping darkness, as he neared, more details slowly came into view. It would be quit without saving, but I haven't saved in a long time, so I'd have to make my way all the way back here, and I don't have the time for it anymore. Fuck. As he neared, more details slowly came into view. The lone eye, surrounded by black markings that blended seamlessly into the surrounding shadows, sat recessed in a feline face covered in golden yellow fur that had lightened with age. The owner's other eye, he noticed, was nearly completely black. I have to bring this in front. There we go. There we go. The owner's other eye, he noticed, was nearly completely black. Only a lone white dot that must have served as the pupil sat within the otherwise endless void that occupied the socket. And aside from the smoothed contours of the modified gi that led down to his tall black boots, only one other feature managed to stick out in the dim light. The brilliant red and darker blue fabric that draped across his chest, giving him an almost sort of regal distinction, even as he sat apart from his would-be royal subjects. As that one working eye continued to gaze at him, Flo broke the silence first with his question. Also, is this... Did I... Okay, good. I have the right thing going. Are you the leader of this tribe? The feline's nose twitched back in an amused smirk, a carnivorous fang exposing itself briefly before his chuckles showcased the rest of his time-worn teeth. The laugh, not unlike the ones carried through the cave by the others nearby, relieved some of the tension in Flo's body, as did the textured but gentle tone in the ocelot's voice as he spoke in kind.
Not me. I'm far too old to be trusted with that kind of responsibility anymore. There's plenty of others more capable of guiding our family.
He nodded towards the Lance-Connect.
Young folks like yourself, with a lot of potential still left in them.
I'm surprised you aren't sitting with the rest of them. I don't get the sense that this is a group that wants you to prove yourself before you're allowed to sit at their table. Flo brought a hand to his waist as he recalled the icy stares of the vessels. Trust me, I know what it feels like when they do.
That's part of the blessing of being among those you love. The freedom to be as you are, not as you're asked to be.
His body posture matched those words quite confidently, his arm idly resting against the knee that raised up near his chest. He glanced past Flo to the crowd of faces in the corner behind him, before looking back to the human standing in front of him.
Speaking of which, did you end up choosing a different name for yourself? Or did you stick with the one your mother gave you all those years ago?
The look in his eyes softened as he traced the outline of Flo's face. The purple streaks of hair, the youthful smoothness to his cheeks, and the way it all created a sense of seamless transition. No wonder it called to mind the name the Lance-Connect now answered to.
Flo, the child who will bring harmony to the world.
Flo froze in place, now looking at the still unnamed ocelot more intensely. How do you know who I am?
I should think I know you better than anyone else here, my boy. It was you I raised until I could no longer keep you safe here. And when the time came, I made sure you had somewhere else to go, somewhere else to train, until one day you'd find your way back to me. That was the promise I made to your mother.
You... Flo realized, the realization dawning on him. You're my mentor. You're Taleko. Let me see... Yes. Taleko grinned in approval.
One and the same, young one. And my, how much you've grown. It's wonderful to see you again at last.
At once, all of the unease that had started Flo's private visit melted away, replaced by a growing emotion that began as wonderment, then relief, then nearing almost joy as each new thought that crossed his mind built upon the last. I never thought... I mean, I spent so long wondering how I'd even find you, or where, or how long it would take, he expressed fervently. But here you are. You're here. We're both here. This is incredible. We can finally finish what Dad started all those years ago. I can put this whole training business to rest. He moved to check his equipment, ensuring he hadn't accidentally left something behind in his haste to close the gap prior to the start of their conversation. Where did you want to start? I could show you where I've left off, if that would help us figure out where to pick back up from. Taleko, in contrast to Flo's own jittery movements, did not seem pushed to adjust his position so quickly. Rather, the robes along his body regained some of their slack, as his other hand eased more firmly into the earth behind him.
I wouldn't be so hasty to throw away the training you've already committed yourself to. Have you not unlocked a lot of your potential simply through your own adventures?
Well, yes, but now I can do the rest of it so much more quickly, Flo rebuked. Instead of running back to town as often as I have, I can get to where we've been trying to go much sooner, to the cause of all this suffering in the world.
And leave your newfound friends behind? Wouldn't they miss their comrade, who grew so strong that nothing they could offer could measure up to his skills anymore?
The nonchalance in Teleko's voice was beginning to wear away at Flo's excitement, his pleasant tone now seeming more like a lack of seriousness rather than an abundance of patience. What was the other one? Not that one. Not that one. Is it... Nope, not that one. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out which one it is. Is it this? No! Where is the other song that I had? Oh, I know which one it is. It's this one. Okay. Whenever it plays. soon as it plays. There we go. What does that matter? If I can get rid of what's causing them problems in the first place, he replied more tersely. Don't you understand? The longer we take, the further the curse spreads. If I can wipe out the cause of it, there won't be a need to fight anymore at all. The curse is already here, Flo, Teleko sighed, lamenting a sight he had known for a decade, one that Flo was still unaware of. The people it took can't be brought back, and those who are still here have learned to live around it and adjust to its impact. Then give me the power to get rid of it here and now, Flo shouted. Unbeknownst to him, some of the others who were within hearing distance of that sudden outburst, including X, who had stayed vigilant for potential threats even as the others let down their guards, had quieted their voices as they turned to look towards the source of the unexpected noise. I can't give you the power to undo the suffering that has already happened, Flo. Teleko spoke gently, pleading with the younger male to understand his predicament. There's only so much you or I can do in the time that's passed. I can't. Yes, you can, Flo interrupted, now insistent on his demands. Not just can, you have to. My entire life up until now has been spent being told that you were the end goal, the answer to this huge responsibility placed on a single person, a child. Everything I've worked for, against my will, has been leading up to this moment. And now you're saying you won't help me see it through? I wish that I could do all that you're asking, Flo. I truly do. So why won't you? Not won't. Teleko finally raised his voice. Not enough to alert the others, but enough that it caught Flo off guard and silenced his own frustrated yell for a moment. I can't. Flo exhaled a long sigh, trying his best to maintain what little patience he had left. What do you mean, you can't? When your mother, when Naxala came to me with you in her arms, the curse had already begun to take root in her, and to spread among others in my family. As strong as she was, the effect it had on her body is something I'm glad you were too young to remember. She pleaded with me to do something, anything, to spare you from that same fate. He gestured to the black void that normally would have held one of his eyes, and to the scar that crossed through it. Even merely accepting you from her hands turned out to have its own consequences, even if it was a risk I was willing to take. Why didn't you send her off with me then? If you managed to stop it in yourself, wasn't there a chance you could have done the same for her? There was no saying no to a woman like that. If not me, she would have forced her way to anyone who would listen until she got what she wanted. And she knew I was the best chance she had at achieving it. He sighed, the bittersweet appreciation of her relentless pride reminding him once more of the pain of her loss. And so, with all the power I could muster, she and I worked together to place a seal on you. One that would act as a shield that kept the curse from passing to your body. As long as it remained in place, you would not be harmed by the punishment this world had begun to inflict on so many others. But as it seemed the curse sought to punish those of us with the greatest strength, the seal was also meant to keep you from becoming too strong until you could learn to wield it properly, to protect yourself, even after she no longer could. The tension in Flo's fists was all he could do to keep himself steady, rather than start to fall to the ground in disbelief. The knowledge that all his effort to improve was being actively hindered by the man who was supposed to help him grow stronger felt nothing short of betrayal. I'm checking another thing that's coming in afterwards, just to see if there's... Yeah, I think we have to stick with this. I'm an old man now, Flo, Teleko continued, rising up slowly to stand equal to his disciple. Not that one. I'm very busy right now. I can't talk. I'm sorry. Mwah. I'll kiss you on my way out. Thank you. Taleko continued, rising up slowly to stand equal to his disciple.
10 years ago, I had the strength to see your mother's wishes fulfilled. But time and the curse's damage have left me weaker than I was before. I placed the seal, but as I am now, I do not have the power to break it.
Ah, yes. We just went back to this. Not that one. This one? Yes, this one.
So you can keep a promise to her, but not to me?
Flo glared at Taleko, the respect he held for his master beginning to give way to a growing hatred.
You abandoned me. Everyone did. You, Dad, even Mom. Oksala only wanted what was best for you.
When do I get to decide what I want for myself, huh? Flo cried out, the mounting hopelessness in his voice bubbling over into tears that reflected Teleko's pained face on the surface. For as long as I can remember, my whole life has been me living according to what other people want from me. Is that my blessing? To serve everyone else's whims without having a say in it? Because that sounds like its own kind of curse to me. It genuinely hurt Taleko to see the pain in Flo's eyes. Knowing the words he had to offer would likely only further confirm the guild leader's suspicions.
You're right, Flo. You've been given such an unfair amount of hardship through no fault of your own. And the reason I'm here today, in spite of what my body tells me, is because I intend to keep my word to your mother, no matter what it takes. You deserve to have the strength you're entitled to, that she passed on to you, and that you've earned.
Well, you said yourself you're an old man now. So how is that even still possible?
In this world, there is a force even stronger than my own. In the elements I impressed upon your father to train you in,
Taleko began to explain.
I'm sure in your travels, you've become aware of the 3 dragons that roam these lands. They are keepers of the elemental crystals, pure condensed energy holding the very essence of their power. If you can manage to collect all 3 of them, their combined power, along with my own, should be enough to shatter any magical barrier that exists under their rule. You want me to hunt down 3 of the most powerful creatures ever to exist, just to have a chance at getting my life back? Not a chance. A guarantee. If you can bring the 3 of them to me, I will do everything in my power to ensure that I keep to my end of the bargain. And not only that,
he pointed past Flo. Alright, I'm clicking on so many things to move them around. He pointed past Flo to the Night Seeker, who had since walked over to join them in their conversation from a short distance away nearby.
I am certain that the power of those stones can also wrest the curse away from your friend it has touched. Even if it costs me my life, I will see to it that you both are cured. That is my promise to you.
Flo, unaware of X's presence before now, speechlessly looked over to her. The Night Seeker looked back at him, a mixture of both empathy and hope in her eyes. He then looked back to Taleko, who had not wavered from his position, and spoke to him once more, a firm resignation in his voice.
Don't you dare die on me before I come back. If I'm stuck like this for the rest of my life, everyone I know will learn why I wasn't able to help them. Death won't find me before my duty here is done,
Taleko assured him.
If I were to betray your mother, the consequences would be far worse than death itself.
Flo hesitated, but pushed himself to bow in respect to the ocelot, regardless of his current feelings. He turned shortly thereafter and excused himself from the small group, leaving Teleko and X alone for a moment, as the former addressed the latter suddenly.
Look after him for me, won't you, sweetheart? I can see you're no stranger to the curse's hold, and the poor boy needs someone like him to watch over him, when the adults of this world have all failed so spectacularly.
X didn't respond, but solemnly nodded, bowing in kind as she bid him farewell and turned to follow Flo. With the two of them gone, Teleko breathed a heavy sigh to himself, his breath wisping out into the cold air as the rest of him once again blended quietly into the faint light of the village. Yeah! Yeah! So I'm gonna keep this music going in the meantime because we have exactly 10 minutes before I need to leave for my session, which is just enough time to get through this remaining cutscene. So the only part that you missed is as we went over here, we heard a groan, like a painful groan, and as we looked over, there was a young Bushi who's basically like sprawled out on the ground in pain, and there's twisting vines and plants starting to cover his body. And the voice that we have right here is, sorry, a young sentinel. Yes, a young sentinel writhing on the ground with like plants starting to sprout from his body. In much the same way that Teleko described had happened to Flo's mother. And as we're approaching, Kibagami here is speaking and going,
I know that you have never seen the like of this before, but try not to show such surprise, my guests.
Kibagami approaches you from behind. He was carrying wild herbs and a bowl of what seems to be some elixir.
I know a little about medicine. I take care of the young ones from time to time. It's been about 10 years since the disease first sprung up here.
His eyes are distant as he thinks back.
We call the sickness Titan's Curse. The legend says those who approach the Titan were changed to plants. Despite its godlike power, we fought the foul thing.
Kibagami helps the child drink as he talks.
As a result, we Sentinels suffer the Titan's curse. It affects the weak first. The young ones, who are still growing, have it the worst. No herb or prayer has any effect. It is the scourge of our people. Those who catch it turn to grass and trees within a few years. No one who has shown the signs has survived.
He looks towards you.
I did not ask earlier, but are you headed toward the demon tree on your journey? I won't stop you, but you should know the risks. If you approach that tree, even you may suffer the curse.
Just then, another voice sounds from behind you. Oh, that might be the medium.
Don't be so pessimistic. It's not like there's nothing in the world that can cure this thing.
Oh, never mind.
No! Gosh, his voice changed.
Sorry.
There is a way to deal with the Titan's curse. Won't you let me show you?
Between you and the power this girl has. All right, I was a little bit early.
We can save everyone. I guarantee it.
Whirlwind is there, an incongruously solemn expression on his face. Next to him, oddly enough, is the medium. Hey, maybe she spoke and then he spoke for her. The medium bows slightly when your eyes meet. This does not seem to be the time for a friendly reunion. Kibagami furrows his brow at the sudden intruders. You quickly introduce him to Whirlwind.
I got a present for you,
Whirlwind mentions, and hands you a book before again addressing Kibagami.
We need two things. One is the Titan's heart that your ancestors supposedly brought back here. The other is this girl. She's the medium of the vessels. Apparently, she can hear Yggdrasil's voice. A
curse is caused by the Titan's blood or something. If this girl works on its heart, it can be cured. I'm pretty sure it'll work, too. Oh, come on, don't look at me like that. It sounds unlikely, I know. After a bit more exaggerated moaning, Whirlwind collects himself and urges the medium on. The medium walks toward the child's sickbed, but Kibagami moves to block her way.
Stop! Are you trying to expose yourself to the sickness?
You are unsure if you should step in. His concern seems reasonable, but... Kibagami looks at you and does not seem to be swayed.
This girl has special powers. Is that what you're saying?
Kibagami looks to the medium, who meets his gaze with resolute eyes. He sighs before reluctantly moving out of her way. The medium thanks you and seats herself at the sentinel child's bedside. The medium closes her eyes and begins to pray. Small orbs of light suddenly materialize around her. The lights gather around the sickly sentinel child and glimmer. Eventually, the sweat cools on the child's brow, and he falls into a peaceful slumber.
I pled to Yggdrasil,
The medium says.
but this is the most it can do. I think what Whirlwind mentioned may be possible. If only I had something closer to Yggdrasil at hand.
Is your washer running in the background?
Sorry.
I was just curious. The nearby sentinels give excited cries of joy, but though Kibagami is also surprised at the sudden turn of events, his expression is as stern as ever. This fact is not lost on Whirlwind, who does not seem to be in his usual high spirits either. The medium seems somewhat excited. Her eyes are shining as she answers your greeting.
I am doing my best to help, but that was breathtaking. How did you know all this, Whirlwind?
Hearing the conversation suddenly focus on him, Whirlwind chooses his words carefully as he replies. Yeah, about the heart and disease. Catalyst knows, but remember how I got hurt at the Scarlet Pillars? Afterwards, wandered around the maze some on my own. That's when I found this one book. It told all about how the vessels fought against the Titan of old. It also went into some detail about the cure for the disease. So that's how I found out about that. Whirlwind turns to Kibagami as if eager to change the subject. So, what are you gonna do? You're the leader. We're all looking to you here. Kibagami crosses his arms and falls silent as a stone. The medium watches him, worry evident on her face. You stay quiet and wait for Kibagami to speak. A number of warriors have filed into the room unnoticed. They too gaze intently at Kibagami. After lengthy, silent deliberation, Kibagami opens his mouth, having made his decision.
We will retrieve the Titan's heart. This medium, I will need your help in the matter of the Titan's curse.
Kibagami bows deeply to the medium.
The Titan's heart is enshrined in a large cavity in Bethreef, protected by the Boiling Lizard. No one has bested the Boiling Lizard in over a decade. Even finding it will be a challenge. But our fangs are sharp, and our will is strong. My Bushi, it is time to show the fruits of our training!
The Sentinel warriors roar with excitement over their leader's bold decision. Kibagami looks to you and Whirlwind.
You have given us a ray of hope, for which I thank you, humans. Stay with the medium and await our good news. Nothing will stop us from taking the Titan's heart. The Boiling Lizard. It will be a worthy adversary.
Kibagami's passion seems to make him stand even taller than before. He bows again to the medium. We came this far just to warm the bench? Did it never occur to him that we could help with the search? Whirlwind seems completely at a loss. He must have intended to join the search party. What should you do? If you wish to be part of the search, you will need to speak to Kibagami once more. I don't know where he is.
More like search for a save point, am I right?
You find Kibagami back where you had shared a meal before. He is preparing to set out into the lower strata. You offer your services in retrieving the Titan's heart, but he does not seem to relish the prospect.
I appreciate your offer, but I cannot bring you along. The monsters below here are extremely dangerous. Even my Bushi must be cautious around those beasts, so I cannot leave this task to you.
You tell him you understand, but then Kibagami sighs.
You were willing to risk your lives alongside complete strangers? You are explorers. Do you court death so?
He pauses, considering.
Very well.
Oh, shit! But before I allow you to come, I will need you to fight me.
You must prove to me you are strong enough.
I will fight with all my strength. I expect no less from you. There's no other way to prove your worth in a battle. Okay. We will challenge Kibagami in the future. In the future. In the next stream tomorrow. We will continue on because oh my god, I'm so glad it didn't force me into a fight.
Save your game.
I can't save right now. There isn't a save point here.
Walk towards a save point.
I literally... Okay, there is a save point. Actually, hold on. hold on. Oh, quick save. That's right. Can I please run? So, yes. So, just to run through what we learned real quick. So, Flo's mentor, Teleko, who was previously mentioned by his father before he disappeared, happens to be a Bushi ocelot that lives with the Sentinels in the Golden Lair. We also learned that the reason why he was sent away... Hold on, I need to figure out where I am going to... Okay, cool. Make sure I don't press the wrong one. Not right now. Okay, cool. Not exit. Do I go book? How do I... Okay, options, start, save. There we go. Anyway, so we learn that a number of years ago, or at least a decade ago, Flo's mother, Noxala, brought him to Teleko and was already showing signs of the curse. And as Kibagami mentioned, anyone who shows symptoms does not make it. It is a death sentence. And Noxala begged Teleko to do whatever was necessary in order to protect her child. And so together, or with the power that he had, Teleko proceeded to work with Noxala to put a seal on Flo that did two things. First of all, it acted as a shield that would prevent the curse from taking hold. So Flo has just learned he's basically immune to the curse. However, as long as that seal is still on him, he cannot reach the potential that his father told him he was supposed to reach. He's been training and training and training. Yes, I will make sure to remember. He's been training and training and training, but although he can get stronger, his true potential cannot be reached unless that seal is released. But in the time that has passed between when he, was sent away and raised by his father, or his adoptive father, or I don't know yet, and when he found his way back to Teleko, Teleko has aged, and the damage that the curse did to him before he was able to, rip his eye out before it progressed further, has weakened him. He's no longer as strong as he was when he initially placed the seal. But in order to break it, he tells Flo that he needs to find a force that is stronger than his own, and there is one that exists. Those dragons that exist in the world, the ones that I was chasing and collecting those extra crystals, they hold the elemental spheres that literally raise the level cap for the characters. Like, in universe, that is how you raise your level cap from 70 to 80 to 90 and then to 99. So if Flo can collect all three of them and bring them back to Teleko, he believes that their combined power can basically overpower both the curse that X has and the seal that Flo has, and bring them both to, it will free them. So that is Flo's official mission. That is his purpose in the party, is he needs to find and defeat the three elemental dragons at some point, collect the stones, and then use their combined power to break his seal and break X's curse. All of that was dumped in that one scene. Yes, you can smooch till echo. I saw your question. Anyway, it is telling me if I leave right now, I will get to my session at 7:05. I cannot describe to you how to the minute everything has been today. So I'm just going to start a raid right now. But I hope all of you enjoyed. I hope you really enjoyed the cutscene. I wish I could stay and chat about it more with you, but in lieu of that, I welcome you to let me know your thoughts in the Discord chat. Who true? Yes. Emmy Ain. Emmy, our very own Emmy Ain. EMI A&E. I commissioned her weeks ago for this character, and the art is so phenomenal that it basically told me right away how I was going to write this character. Please go give her kudos, or give them a shout out. Please give them a shout out. Non-binaries rise up. Give them a shout out on Discord. Give some praise, and if you really enjoyed something about the 2 cutscenes that I did, let me know, because I worked really, really, really freaking hard on the 2 of them. We still have 1 more, but I'm gonna have to do an extra stream tomorrow in order to close that gap. But yes, Moonblaze Wolf, you can write whatever raid phrase you want, just make it related to the fact that we came this close to smooching an ocelot. So, all right, Kate, thank you so much. I'm glad we were able to make this work out.
Yeah, I'll see you in a bit.
All right, y'all, I'm heading out for today. I hope to see you tomorrow. I would love to chat, or I'll try and chat with you all in Discord if you want to talk more about the cutscenes, as long as I don't have to give away any story spoilers. And I will see you tomorrow for the next part of this and the 3rd cutscene that I wrote. Love you all. Bye!
Bye!